Happy
Yeah.
Saturday indeed. All right.
If you want to give someone access to my sheet to do rolls for me, appreciate it.
that's
as I
right,
mentioned
because
to
you
previous.
are.
I am stuck
Yeah.
on my phone.
No, don't say stuck on your phone. Say that you're like a dungeon. You're a tabletop hipster, like
I
virtual
am
tabletop.
ascending the world of PCs.
Yeah, you don't need to see what's going on. You don't need a character sheet. You don't need dice. This is the ultimate theater of the mind. The only way this could be more theater of the mind is if you were LARPing, the truest form of Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm just preparing myself for one D&D.
Yeah. If someone is not LARPing with real weapons and real death, they're not really playing Dungeons and Dragons. You can take that to Twitter. All right. So, let's go ahead and get our factspiration question queued up and do this thing. So, this week's factspiration is it going to be a toughie? D3 of power. D3 of power says easy. Says easy for babies. All right. Okay. Let's see. Do you guys hear it when I roll dice? Or does my sound?
Clacks.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. This is an easy one for a particular character. What is your character? Jesus Christ. I feel weird asking this question. What is your character's scent? Bonus points. There's no such thing as bonus points. So just tell me this part. What is your character's scent? Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Try to make it sound like it's being described in a very bad or a very good fan fiction. What the fuck wrote this question?
The fuck?
I love it. All right. So that is the question today. For all the thirsty people out there, they want to know. I'll have Orion ask this question because I feel like Orion.
Yeah,
is
he's not gonna answer it because
yeah,
everyone already knows it.
Yeah, he smells like Thanksgiving dinner. It's fantastic. All right, or whatever non-problematic Thanksgiving-esque feast you like to partake in. So I guess like rice and mineral water. So, all right. Before that, can somebody give me a recap of what happened last week for a point of DM inspiration?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
All right. Let's see. Where is Jers? Oh, there he is. Got a little X on him.
Yeah, that's me.
Straight edge. Straight edge. Puts those X's on before every party. Take it away.
When last we got together, we were in Drellin's Ferry, and it was time for the festival. During which a number of things happened. Thanlin blitzed past Captain Serrana. I don't know what's going on there. But Layla herself spoke with Father Durney, and he had a host of wise words regarding us and the people of Drellin's Ferry. He said he would leave with the refugees and guide them to a new home. But we must also realize that we stand a chance only together, and only if we do this the right and the smart way. Festival games themselves were provided a great distraction. Particularly, I found Jake and was able to perform a couple of games that I'd never really played before. It was a pie eating contest. Again, Thanlin outlasted everyone. And then Guy, Encore, rather, stepped upon the stage. The whole host of Drellin's Ferry was in uproarious applause. But not all was well. Cry let out to the north. A massive fey chimera descended upon us in Drellin's Ferry. I leaped from the rooftops and attempted to fight it. But I am apparently its target, and now I see only my companions coming for me as I lie on the ground. That's it.
All
I
right.
believe I'm unconscious at the start of this one.
Take your DM inspiration, and we'll go ahead and have somebody answer this factspiration question and jump right back into the fight. So who would like to answer? What is your character's scent? Please describe it as if it was from a very bad or very awesome fan fiction.
Nobody?
Anybody?
Oh my god.
Don't be shy. Come on.
I'll do it if I gotta, but
I mean, it's just a free bardic inspiration that lasts the entire session. It's not that great. I mean, if nobody wants to do it, that's fine.
It's all you, Ark. You haven't done one in a while.
oh my god, I feel like I just did the one. All right, fine.
I'll take
Let's
it.
see. Oh,
It's like an easy bowl, but I'll take it.
I can do it. I can do it.
All right.
All right. Man, guy smells. If you were close to him, like on a night or trying to get up close to the stage, guy would smell like many people's perfume on him at once, from just so many people being around him and going on. But if you got actually up there, I feel like he'd smell like day old makeup and eyeliner. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He would smell like someone who isn't necessarily holding themselves all the way to the highest pristine of cleanliness every night, but less so because he sweats, because he sure doesn't. He doesn't do much. But more as though he doesn't need to. It's effortless. And it's a bit... It's that perfect mess, if that makes sense. I feel as though that would be what a terrible wet pad would have for Guy. Also violent.
All right. You may ask this question of any one NPC that you have met.
Dude, this is the greatest honor I could have ever been given. And I don't even need to subscribe to an OnlyFans. This is perfect. Okay.
Free content.
Free content. Man, who do I want to ask this of? Holy crap. Oh, you know what? Can it be any NPC? Or like any monster?
I mean, as long as you've met them, yeah. Be any monster that, yeah.
Well, I mean, I've met this three-headed giant monster up close and personal.
This? Yeah, you want to ask how the chimera smells? Okay.
What's the chimera smell like, right?
Okay.
Please remember, it's a spicy story.
Oh, right, spicy story. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So, as they enter the scene, as you are close enough to them, you get a bouquet of scents that sort of assail you. One is of a large shaggy dog, a little stinky, but stinky in like the way that a faithful hound would be after a long hunt. There is a musk to it that, in a way, if you were its enemy, would kind of cause some fear, but if you were its ally, would almost be a bit comforting. That kind of blends with the scent of summer coming to its end and the cusp of autumn getting to start. That smell of the leaves starting to sort of turn and fall, the air being at once both heavy but also crisp, and then there's sort of this underlying smoky smell, as if of a fire burning, but you can't detect exactly where it's coming from. All that kind of combines together to give you the general feeling and smell of the chimera. All right. So speaking of chimera, you can get right back in there and beat the shit out of it. All right. Let's see.
Wait, Crash.
Mhm.
I want to ask you a quick question.
Sure.
Since I'm permanently unlucky, and I already used that one lucky point you gave me.
Or
Yeah,
pie eating
famously.
contest.
Yeah, famously. Okay.
Could I have it refresh on a long rest?
Oof. I don't.
It'll be a one time.
Oh.
No, you're just embarrassing yourself now. It's like readying a dodge behavior right here. Oh my
Wait a minute.
goodness.
Wait a minute. That's literally what he could do in 1D&D.
God damn it!
He's a human.
Yep, that's literally his ability.
Man, I mean, if we're playing 1D&D, that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense. All right,
Too bad.
let's head on over to the map.
Such a shame.
Alright.
Such a
Alright.
shame.
Guys, I know what I want to ask when we meet the fate.
Yeah.
Fucking queen. Make me lucky
Alright.
again, please.
So what's going? Oh, on this map, I turned all the fire effects off and everything because it was causing some issues. All right, I'm gonna add some lighting back in here. Hold on, so we can see what's going on. Let's see.
Everything's burning. We know it's burning.
All right.
Even if it wasn't, the Chimera smells like it's burning.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Wouldn't have known that.
Like the world's worth of fucking status effects on me right now.
That is one thing that I feel that Mercer does really well as a DM. He does a very good job of describing things. Maybe talks about sternums a bit too much, but if my wife's sternum looked that good, I'd probably talk about it all the time too. If you know what I'm saying. All right. Let's see. Yeah, can you guys see?
Yep.
All
Yeah,
right,
I can.
cool. I'm like weirded out by this random template. There we go. Let me grab the music we were using. Traveling back in time to last Saturday. It feels like only a month ago. All right, and we made an agreement that we weren't going to play any more deer screams because too many people. It was no good. No good. But now you can just imagine
Yeah,
horrible wolf, deer, and dragon sounds in the background.
That
And-
same day after the session was over, I had nightmares of that street.
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
Aw, I'm sorry.
it was like, what the
Same day that session was over, I ate some venison roast.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Those are two very different
everyone
reactions.
everyone handles their grief and their baggage differently. All right. All right. Here we go. We left off with shit. I don't remember who's passing to who, but I do know that you guys have one more fanspiration that was dropped by Theolin today. So you guys are up to 3 fanspirations.
If I recall correctly, it was being passed to Layla because Jurt is down and we were trying to get him back up.
Yep.
All right, Layla, let me paint you a picture, theater of the mind, on your telephone. So.
It's all right. I've got Twitch stream open, so
Oh, so you just like 30 seconds behind. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what is your play? What do you want to do?
So, I will slam my staff on the ground and send out a burst of healing energy, and I'll cast a level 2 Cure Wounds onto Jurt.
All right. Keeping in theme with your medicinal practices, do you slam it like right into Jurt's nutsack, or was it the ground that you jammed the staff down into?
We'll just go with the ground. He looks
Okay,
like he's hurting real bad.
All right. From a distance,
And he's not guy.
It looks like it was between his legs and hits the ground. All right, and then the healing goes out everywhere. All right, what healing are you using?
Level 2 Cure Wounds.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm always amazed when people take Cure Wounds because it does feel like a lot more healing. I'm a healing word healer.
Yeah, it's on the
I don't-
staff, so
Yeah, I don't believe in healing. Even as a cleric. Let's see. Cure Wounds from the staff, and you're casting it at level 2.
yes, sir.
All right. There we go. All right, so Jurt, you receive 8 points of healing as the staff of continuation.
There should be another D8 in there.
Oh, there should?
At level 2, yeah.
Okay. It charged you for level 2. There you go.
Weird.
Oh,
So 9 points of healing.
And then I'm going to back up to the wall that is by Orion, and I am going to have my starry form cast its bolt.
Okay.
Vintage.
Should be Starry Archer on the sheet.
Starry Archer. Is that under your features? No,
I
here we go.
believe so.
I'm gonna favorite it. When you get back, you won't be able to recognize your character sheet.
It's under spells. It's an innate spell.
Oh, it's an innate spell? Okay.
Yeah.
I gave everybody access to this character sheet.
Oh,
so
okay.
I see it.
If anybody wants to take over Layla, that's totally okay with me. But
Oh,
I wasn't sure if you wanted.
There you go, yeah.
Me
Well,
DM, me only know how to use monster character sheet. Monster character sheet, very simple. Player character sheet, very hard. That's
When
why I
you're-
only play rogues when I play.
Oh
a
my
player.
god, play barbarian.
That's more complicated than rogue. What are you talking about? Got to keep track of resources. Fuck that shit.
Layla, is your chalice healing active while you're in starry form?
he's an
Well, I have
archer.
archer form up, so
I see. That's a difference.
yeah.
All right,
yeah.
a 16 is not enough to hit the creature. Well, it hits it, but it's not enough to penetrate its scaly hide and thick muscles.
Okay. And then I just want to be moved to the wall that is by Orion and Claude on the ground, and that will end my turn.
Oh, okay. This wall over here, kind of hop over to the other side. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, just move by like Orion area.
Okay, that's good. I like it when people group up. All right. Who would you like to pass to? Everyone's available.
Well, let's pass it over to who is feared there.
That is a poor townsperson who is completely overwhelmed with terror.
And has not
Couldn't
passed
see
a
them through
fucking
their-
save.
Couldn't see them through their horrifying expression. Well, let's pass it over to Barnabas.
Okay.
All right, thank you. I am going to. I think the height works on this. I hope. I really hope I don't cut off my line of sight. And I'm going to start moving right. I'm going to use my climbing speed to get up on this roof. Is this roof on fire before I climb up onto it?
Yes, that roof is on fire.
So I would be taking ongoing fire damage if I climbed up there, I would imagine.
Yeah, you take damage for moving into it, and then here.
Can I
this is a-
restart knowing?
Yeah,
now
sure.
that
This
my
is a
destination's on fire?
this is a non-animated fire token that should
Thank you.
simulate
you.
what's going on. Okay.
Roll 20 days.
Then I think what I need to do is get a little closer. I think I'm outside the 90-foot range. I'm not going to measure. I'm pretty confident of that. So I'm going to pull forward
right.
a little bit, and then...
Let's probably wait. Don't actually attack until Jert's up because he's still prone.
Yep. And, I can't hold attack and concentrate, so this is going to cost me my... I'm going to use all my expeditious retreat, and then I'm going to... that was 15. That's 30. I'm going to bonus action dash. Another 15. I can't go over the roof awning, I guess.
Yeah, but you're climbing up onto the roof then?
Yeah, I have a climbing speed.
Okay. So we'll put you up at 30. There you go.
I think I can make it to about here. And then from here, I'm going to hold an action to fire Eldritch Blast until Jurt is out of the way.
Okay. All right. Who would you like to pass to?
I'll pass to Guy.
All right. Guy, you're up.
Alright, guy's gonna make his way along, kind of shimmying to the side. Here? Yeah, he's going here. No. Peek his head over, see the clay pots, deny his urges to break them.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to... Oh boy. Yeah, Jert's still down, huh? Or on the ground over there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. He's conscious though, and has hit point.
Boy, this is a weird position. Can't see him. Can see Barnabas, or would you say that I can't see him because I'm on the wall?
Oh yeah, you're down there and Barnabas is on the roof. You would not actually be able to see
Yeah.
Barnabas. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see
Ooh.
me at least.
Also, I'll go ahead and turn vision off for Layla. Since you guys all have access to Layla, that might help.
Yeah.
With, like, yeah.
That's all- yeah.
Okay.
Can I see you? I don't see you.
Who you trying to see?
You're,
Anlin. Oh, there we go.
Ethan.
There's the third.
Yeah.
Hiding behind this little thing here. You are too far away from me, my friend. Okay. Well, this is a rough position, and I'm not supposed to attack it, right?
I mean,
Not supposed to do damage to it.
if
That's supposed to do damage to
if it steals, it's gonna maul the shit out of Jert.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, hold
with
on.
advantage.
Since I'm technically on the top of the creature, do I occupy all the spaces?
You are not. You are not mounting the creature.
Damn it,
You're
okay.
you're climbing the creature. Right. This creature's not
Okay.
serving as a mount. Okay. Good question though. Good question.
Good try.
I had to ask just to help guys.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, I don't got much to do then. I will ready in action to chill touch, I think.
Okay.
As soon as...
So that'll be
someone
concentration to focus.
God, you're right. Never mind.
Okay.
All right, guy will just sit there, and he is going to... Is there a tree right here I can take cover behind?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a tree.
I'm gonna get up behind its branch using a dash action.
Okay.
Euclidean movement. Oh, how I love you. Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass to?
Passing it to Jurt. Get out of there, man.
All right, Jurt.
Okay. He tries to call after Layla to thank her, but she just dashes around the corner. So he looks up at the threat. And is it still looking down at him, like trying to?
Yeah. It seems pretty interested in you.
Okay. He's gonna use half his movement to stand up. Actually, I think I need to do this first. Do it in a different order. We're gonna use my bonus action for Swift Feet. So for 1 minute, my movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity, and I can choose to end this effect early to either increase my speed by 30 feet until the end of my turn, or gain advantage on a weapon attack. I'm gonna end it immediately, so I gain 30 feet.
Alright.
Now I'm gonna stand up.
Alright. And then your height would actually be a 0. There we go.
I'll stand up, add 30 feet, and then we'll start running. And I'm gonna call up after them. It's after me. I'm gonna keep it running. Take it down from afar. Thamlin, hold on. And I'm gonna start running.
Now
I'm
that
trying to.
Jurt has gotten out of dodge, may I release my held action?
Yeah, go for it.
Eldritch Blast. 27 for
Ooh,
7.
very nice. That's gonna
And
hit.
For what it's worth, 3 fire damage. I know it's not worth much.
Okay.
Second one.
Oh.
Oh,
it's
shit.
an advantage.
Yeah, it's an advantage. So that's a critical hit.
Fire.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
19.
All right.
And then I duck. I scrooch back down behind the roof awning.
Okay. I don't believe anyone else is holding an attack. As you deal that 19 points of damage, it enters a phase transition.
Oh, shit.
oh boy.
All right, one of you may roll a D3. I'll take the first D3 that I see rolled into chat.
Oh, never mind.
The first one I see. All right, the deer head lets out one last pitiful scream, and it kind of like hangs there limply. So it no longer has access to the deer head's abilities. Still has access to the dire wolf and the dragon. Also, as part of a phase transition, it's going to strip out any negative status effects it has on it. So, with a momentous kind of shaking of its body, Thamlin, it's going to toss you off. You could be in a space next to it or adjacent to it. It is going to get rid of the Hunter's Mark. It is going to get rid of the Fairy Fire.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to fall off then.
I mean, you can share a space with it on the roof, but...
Oh, it's only... Okay.
Yeah. And then... let's see, its breath weapon would recharge, but I think its breath weapon is already charged, so then that's fine. You guys may each, without using any action economy, spend a hit die, a single hit die if you would like.
Oh, thank God.
Hell yeah.
I would like to do such.
Okay.
I can go through a character sheet.
Okay, great.
Damn it.
I'll get about 7.
And my Hunter's Mark is gone, but I still have jump. It's not concentration.
Get back 4 hit points.
Okay, so if
All
I
right,
stand
so-
up and add 30
Yeah.
feet, I have 45 feet of movement. Where do you guys want me to head?
Probably
Not near the group.
Probably north.
Not towards us.
Northeast. If
Yeah,
any.
that's what I'm thinking.
Hold on, I just
Okay.
want to test to make sure this is. Okay,
So
so
we're
it
gonna
is
go-
adding it. Okay.
Oh, back here is 30. And I have 15 left. I do still have jump though, so I think get to probably right over here, and then I can hide maybe behind this wall, so it has to come up on this roof. That's what I'll do. Just move over
all
here.
right.
I'll move over here and like cronk up against the wall.
Okay. Performing such a maneuver has rendered you invisible to yourself.
Fuck
All
yeah.
right. Let's see. It's gonna steal since it took some damage. All right. You hear the 5 bloops of its Paragon action economy filling back up. It's just a lot of bloops.
Wait, I just realized I could I ask to steal instead?
If you have inspiration you want to steal, you can.
I'm gonna.
Okay, that's the party.
Because I'm gonna
Oh.
steal because I want to get Claude and Orion in a better position.
Okay.
Oh, okay, you still there.
So I'll spend that fate.
Hurt still has his
that
turn, though.
I'll spend that fans boat that I donated earlier. All right. So
I'm gonna delete chat real quick. There we go.
All right. Claw gets 2 ferocity. All right. Claude is going to move, and he's going to dash to get closer to the creature. Orion, that's pretty much his whole turn. Orion's just gonna kind of get. Let's see, how far from here? 80. I think that is, yeah. He's gonna take a shot with a short bow at it, and then he's gonna move further. That it's not an advantage, so a 9's gonna miss. Then he's going to move further back so that he's not clumped up with a breath weapon, and then that's it. Now it can take its. Oh wait, no, it didn't take any damage. Passing to Thaelin.
Okay.
I just wanted to move out of the way of whatever's gonna come.
Okay, I had to move within 5 feet of it, or since it threw me off.
Right. It's any space that it was in, or a space within 5 feet.
Oh, so I can still be in the same space then, right?
Right. Yeah. It just
Okay.
means that you're no longer climbing it.
Okay, so no one's in my aura, damn it. Okay.
Wow. Wow. Captain Serrani is in no one now. Damn.
No, it's only 20 feet. And
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay, okay.
25 feet in the air.
All right. Fair enough.
Well, not in the air, you know. Just let me. You know what? Okay, screw it. I'm gonna use an action to use my maneuver.
Okay.
Knock down assault. You take the attack action, make a melee weapon attack, as well as any additional attacks granted by the extra attack. Until the start of my next turn, when I hit a creature and I deal more than 8 damage, it can make a dexterity saving throw, or it's knocked prone.
Oh wow. Okay.
So first attack.
Let's see. 14 is not going to hit.
Okay, second attack.
Ooh, 28's gonna hit. All right. Let's see. The creature has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Only if I do
And-
8 or more. So it doesn't make
Oh, if you do 8 or more damage.
it. Yep.
Um,
Damn.
I don't know if it would.
Interesting design.
You do an extra D4 cold because of my concentration on your weapon.
Oh, I forgot all
Oh,
about
there
that.
you go.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So that's 1 cold damage.
One
Alright.
D4.
So that will be 8 unless... its damage resistance would drop the cold damage to 0.
Oh, that's BS. Okay.
It has damage resistance to cold, so yeah. Alright, so you were there, you weren't there, you were there, you weren't there. Alright, then it takes 7 points of slashing damage. Alright. Anything else?
Bonus action wise, mark foe, because why not?
Okay.
Mark. And yeah, I'm gonna just pass to it since it's gonna have to steal.
Oh, that's right. You chose to pass. Very nice, very nice. Okay. In that case, let's see. Oh, also, Orion has gone too.
Yep.
Sorry. I was like looking up something. And now the creature's going. For reals this time. All right. All right. So once again, you hear the 5 bloops. For reals. And let's see, it's looking around. In all the hustle and bustle, I'm going to say that it did not keep track of where Jert went. Because right as Jert was fleeing, it got blasted in the fucking face critically. And one of its heads died, and there was a whole transition, and then this little guy keeps like messing with it. So overall, it's not going to have any idea where Jert is unless it takes a search action or serendipitously finds him. So I guess instead it will focus on the matters at hand.
So what you're telling me is the Kronk maneuver actually works.
I mean, breaking line of sight in a big scuffle, yeah. It worked. I mean, it was theme music that you were whispering to yourself. That probably did it. But all right, let's see. This creature's going to go ahead and do a multi-attack then, and it's got 3 attacks it can do in any combination, and it can sub out Breath Weapon for Dragon Bite if it has it ready, which it does. And there's not a lot of people grouped together anymore. So let's see. What's the best move here? 30-foot cone. Could probably catch Layla, the Commoner, Claude. Yeah, that seems pretty good. All right, so Thanlin. It
over
is going
here.
to
Kill me! Kill me! I'm over here! Come on! I can take it!
Do
All
it!
right, it's gonna-
Do it now!
You don't have any fate points.
It's gonna try and whip you with its tail. Let's see. That would be a 23 for 13, and I need a strength saving throw.
Do I have a reaction for this?
Your turn came up.
I know. I'm trying to see if I can save myself. Oh, no.
No,
only
just
one
shoulder check
misses.
Ooh, you went Rabadi.
All right, you hit.
It hits, yeah.
Okay. Strength save.
Come on, don't fail me now.
Oof.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
So home run bat sound effects, and you get launched off the roof. We'll say that reaction, Captain Serrano would definitely try to catch you. So let's see. She will catch you and take all of the fall damage that you would have taken.
Oh, no.
It's okay to be saved by a lady person who is, like you're also your boss that you're having maybe relate. I don't know. It's complicated. Anyways,
no longer boss.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. If anything, you're just a contractor. If anything, you're just a contractor. All right. So she catches you and sets you down, and just nods at you, just kind of a. And then the creature is going to, basically at this point, I think, collapse the house. All the fighting that's going on, its weight, the attacks, all that. It's just going to, like, lift up a bit and then come down and just sort of ride the debris of the house to the ground. So let's go ahead and just destroy this. There we go. And we'll just throw one of these over here. All right. And as it comes down to the ground, it lands and immediately releases its breath weapon. And we'll say that the breath weapon gets Claude and Orion right in the face. Commoner and Layla, you guys will have advantage to your dexterity saving throws against this because you have cover from the wall.
What's the distance on this breath weapon?
It's a 30-foot cone.
Oh, I'm 75
It should
feet
reach,
away.
yeah.
You said Orion, right? Because I'm 75 feet.
Oh, I thought you were on Claude. Man,
No.
all right. All right.
He's learned his lesson after the past couple of fights.
All right, so yeah, we'll say, never mind, Orion. All right, Claude takes it in the face. Layla and Commoner get saves. It doesn't really matter for Commoner. They don't have enough hit points to survive this. All right, here it comes.
Oh, fuck. There's two 12s in there.
Ooh, that's 41 fire damage. So Layla, you watch as this this man's is just incinerated. Just incinerated. Jerk, don't panic. I had an extra template for some reason that I had to spit out there.
I'm just over here hyperventilating.
It's a breath weapon that spawns other breath weapons? No.
Fucking sick out at different angles. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Hard track.
Yeah.
Geometry dragon.
So I roll
You know how
Oh my
you know in Diablo you get like a dragon head that comes out of the ground and it breathes a breath weapon? Well then each of those fires makes another dragon head that breathes more now. But I am adding that to Odyssey Prime. All right, Claude, here's your boon.
And that's half damage.
And then it's half damage, yep. Ooh, elusive. You can take the dodge action if you'd like. And yeah, that'd be it, because you're not already dodging. So just instantly switches on dodge action for you.
Oh. Nice.
Layla, it doesn't look like anybody rolled your save. I'll go ahead and roll it real quick. Ooh, I rolled really well. Layla, you make the save, taking half damage. Do you have any way to mitigate 20 points of fire damage, or do you just take it?
I think I have absorb elements prepared today.
Would you use
Yeah, you
Would you
do.
use that?
I would.
All right, then you only take 10 points, and we'll mark off a level 1 spell slot, and you used your reaction.
I just put it in there.
All right, thank you. Okay, and then finally it has one more attack. It's just going to try and maul Claude with its wolf. Nah, it'll just slash at him with its claws. But you are dodging, so this is at disadvantage. So a 15?
15 will miss. AC
All right.
16.
Okay, Claude, you already went. Layla already went. Nobody who took damage can steal. We're going to remove commoners from the fight tracker now, because there's none left. So play will pass to Serana. So Serana is going to look at you, Thanlin, and she's going to say, "Together."
As always.
Okay. And then she's going to rush in to attack it. All right. I guess she'll enter its space so that you. What?
If she wants, she can take -5 to the hit to do an extra 2d6.
Oh
If she
shit.
wants.
Let me see. It's got a pretty good armor class.
Okay, in that case.
Yeah, and she does pretty decent damage already, so she'll go ahead and just rush in. All right. So she's going to use her multi-attack to attack 3 times with her greatsword. Here we go.
It's an extra 1d4, mind you.
2.
Oh.
And a 3.
Would
All
a
right.
d4 turn those 12 and 11 to a hit?
It would not. Now, this creature has an armor
Damn
class
it.
This creature has an armor class of 18. All right. Third attack is going to hit for 16 damage.
Upon seeing this, Danlin is like, oh man, I underestimated her.
And I'm going to turn off the details of the attack because we don't need like a fucking book every time the attack is done. All right. And that would end the round. The creature definitely doesn't want to steal going into the next round because he just got all these actions. So she's going to pass to you, Thanlin.
Okay. He'll move up right next to her. He's going to. Will Claude be within my commanding presence? Because he's right on the edge of it?
Looks like
Yep.
just the edge.
That's the
Just the
good.
edge.
That's the good and bad part about being big. Is it's much easier to get targeted. It's almost always bad though.
Okay. The mark goes off the monster since my turn starts.
Okay.
You know what, screw it. I'm going to use Rallying Surge on both me and Claude.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. You can use your bonus action, choose an ally within 30 feet. If the target can see or hear you, it regains hit points equal to 1d8 plus your martial level. Once you use this feature, you must finish the long rest before you use it again. You can simultaneously target 2 allies with this feature at 3rd level, and then starting at 7th level. Okay.
Claude growls in appreciation.
Alright. Alright, so
Alright,
the two of you both get 10 hit points.
Alright. Okay, one more time. Back down assault.
Alright.
And 2 attacks.
Oh, that's going to hit and do 8 damage. Very nice. So it's got to make a dexterity saving throw. It's a big boy. It fails and is knocked prone. Whoop. Okay.
Did it roll a d4?
What did it need the D4 for?
No, that's for your ice damage. Yeah, roll it.
Okay.
Okay. Oops.
You rolled a 3. So that
Alright.
was 11 total.
Second attack.
All right. This is now at advantage because it is prone. 20 is going to hit for another 11 damage plus your 1d4 cold damage. Let's roll a d4, I guess. I wonder if we just attach elemental weapon to you with convenient effects, if that'll do it. Let me see.
Probably could.
We'll try it out right now. It doesn't have elemental weapon. I guess that's not a SRD one. We'd have to make that one manually. Okay. All right. So yeah, the 1 point of damage is ignored by its resistance, so it takes another 11 points of damage.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you're kicking this thing shit in. It is flopping around on the ground, trying to get all of its limbs to work. The deer head, it just has like little X's for eyes, and the fucking tongue's hanging out, lolling everywhere. What else you got?
That was my bonus action, and he's just going to stand by Serana's side and end his turn and pass to the creature.
Oh wow. Okay.
Wait, I mean it's going to steal since I hit it, so I mean.
Well, it seems to want to keep its Paragon actions, but yeah, passing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would you'd rob it of all 5 of its Paragon actions this turn.
I mean, he's probably gonna be pissy.
He would be
Wait,
so
if I
pissed.
do pass it to him?
Here, I also have to check to recharge his breath weapon again. So let's see
Wouldn't
if
he
that.
just get them back at his turn though?
Yeah.
Oh my god, his breath weapon's back.
So he
Alright.
effectively only takes 1 away, right? Because he gets them all 5 of them back on his turn.
Well, he would, yeah, but in an ideal world, the monster gets all of its Paragons, then its turn comes up, it gets its turn, goes to the next round, gets all 5. You're not really removing that much from the equation when you pass directly to it, but sometimes it does kind of come up short if you do it right.
I probably would have liked to have used all 5 of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This is good.
So yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna pass it to him.
okay. It is going to spend the... Yeah, sure. Okay. You pass to the creature. All right. You hear the fresh bloop of 5 new Paragons. It's going to use half its speed to stand up. Not happy about you guys at all. So let's see. I was just checking. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanlin. It is going to start its multi-attack. It is going to try and hit you with its tail again. Try to knock you back.
Okay.
Oh, but it fails poorly. Let's see what the complication is.
Wow.
Oh, it gets an interrupt point. Well, that was nice. All right.
Since it missed,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my reaction for leading throw.
Okay. All right. Got to do a dexterity save.
God damn it. Okay.
All right. And let's see. Missing with its tail. It does want to get a breath weapon off that would hit both of you. Doesn't seem to be paying too much attention to Guy back there. All right. If it moves away from everybody, it's going to provoke. All right. It is going to rush forward this way. Kind of leap forward and land. Claude, you may make an opportunity attack.
All right. He will do so. Claws. Probably not good. Yep, 13, miss.
Okay, so it's gonna leap forward. Serana can make an opportunity attack against it. Oh fuck. Ah, okay. Whew.
Damn it.
All right. Still 22 points of damage to it. And then Claude, you're dodging, so you have advantage. So Thanlin, Serana, and Claude, it is going to go ahead and make breath weapon attack against you guys. So here we go.
Oh my god. The curse of bad rolls again.
Only 29. I'm gonna use
Dude, this
Remind
thing
me again.
keeps getting its breath weapon back.
Oh my. Remind me again. DM inspiration lasts beyond the session
Oh
you
yeah,
get them, right?
yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of mine since I still have one
Okay.
for this dexterity save.
All right. Ooh, 14 is not enough.
Is that within succeed at a cost?
Since
right?
you asked, you do succeed at a cost.
Okay.
Unwanted attention.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. Any enemies in play
Oh,
may take
no.
a dash action to move closer to you, or make an attack that targets you. Sure, it'll make a bonus attack on you. That sounds good. All right.
I'll take half that fire.
Thematically, then the extra attack it will make will be the dragon bite. We'll have it do that.
Okay.
But I don't know if that hits. I don't think so.
Does not
17.
hit.
All right. And then finally, it will try to wolf bite you. And miss. All right. Good tanking. And then Serana's dexterity save. She does not pass. She takes the full 29 points of damage.
Oof.
Okay. A bunch of you took damage. Who wants to steal?
Thanlin already went, so I'll steal.
Okay. All right. Claude and Orion steal.
Claude's not looking so good. But if he dies, I can build him a new body.
Okay.
Oh, did it just delete his token?
It
God damn it. Sorry.
Just hit Control Z. Hit Control Z. It should bring him back.
Nope, it's moving Orion.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll just drag out a new one for you.
I was trying to edit his ferocity thing and deleted his whole thing. Orion was like back here.
Okay.
Well, Orion's gonna move forward. Is that 30 feet? No, he only. Oh, it's calculating his thing. Orion's gonna move to here. He's gonna get
Now,
onto.
if your movement is ever screwy, like it's telling you moved but you didn't move, you can right-click yourself in the initiative tracker and choose reset movement, and it'll start tracking movement from scratch.
Oh, that's actually good to know.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay. He can now see the creature. That ferocity that he got, he's going to burn 4 points of it to Chosen Quarry. So it is marked by us. And then that is his movement. He's going to take a shot at the creature.
Okay.
With his short bow. Oh my
13
God.
is not going to hit.
Alright. Well. Claude. He's probably going to go down. He's going to use his bonus action to give Orion temp HP.
Oh, shit. That's a lot of temp HP.
And then... God, this half movement exhaustion really fucks him over.
I mean, I suppose even more so, because all of this for you would be difficult terrain, because it's a busted-ass house, yeah.
He can only get to, like, here. You know what? Screw it.
There we go.
He'll... Well, no. He won't be able to get further than that. He's just going to take the dodge action, then.
Okay. All right, who are you passing to? Oh, Orion still needs to go, right? Or no, Orion took a shot. Yeah. So who are you passing to?
He will pass to Guy.
All right. As you pass the guy, the creature real quick, going to use one of its paragons. It's going to go and just... well, you know what? It doesn't get to check for a refresh on its turn, but it could breathe its breath weapon, and it might lose the head that does that soon. So sure, it'll do another one. Thanlin,
Jeez.
Claude, and Serana. Here you go.
This is what, number 3 or 4? Jesus.
I'm using my last DM
Oh my
inspiration
God.
for this.
Well, it doesn't matter. Even if he takes half damage, he goes down. So Claude hits the ground.
Alright, this is with advantage. 17?
17 is enough.
Oh, thank God.
All right. And Serana checks their decks. 15 is just enough. So they take half. All right.
my God.
Guy, you're up.
Well, that changes things. But I think I'm gonna stick with my original plan. Get up actually behind the tree, and he's gonna throw his hand out. And he is going to shout out to it. Hey, big beastie! And see if it turns its head, because he's got tongues on.
Oh, yeah. Turns his head.
All eyes on me! Didn't you hear?
All right. One of the eyes on the elk head opens blearily. It's trying its best.
Guy will throw a hand out, and between the both of them, there'll be a crackle of the air. And as it separates, light will streak in from a strange, faraway place. I'll cast Fairy Fire on it again.
Okay.
Letting
It's
it
going to
know
make a dexterity save.
Damn right. Letting you know I'm the one that's doing this to him.
Oh, shit. Yeah. It has been affected by Fairy Fire again.
Nice.
And
All right. It lets out a howl of outrage. You definitely have its attention.
Okay, he'll grin and he'll duck behind like the actual
Yeah.
trunk itself for cover.
Mhm.
And he will whistle over to Thanlin and say, "Keep your head up, man." And one of those shards that had broken through the air that let loose this light would skewer over towards him for a bardic. That's the turn though. And
All
I'm gonna
right. We get past you.
Layla.
All right, Layla. The situation. You're crouched behind a wall. Orion is crouched behind the wall next to you. There is the charred skeletal remains of a frightened villager scattered around you. The creature is on the other side of a building, and it is on the ground in the wreckage of a house, in melee with Thanlin and Captain Serana. Claude is down. Guy has just cast a spell on it. What do you want to do?
I'd like to step to the center of that big blood pile on the ground in between the two houses.
All right, sounds good.
And I am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
Which should hit myself, Orion, Jert, and Thanlin. And then there's a fifth, so we'll do it on Serana.
Alrighty. Let's see. Mass Cure Wounds out of the staff, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
There you go. So that's 13 to all of the people that were just listed.
I'm assuming you meant Claude, because Orion hasn't taken any damage.
Yes, that's what I meant was Claude.
Okay.
Thank you.
There you go.
And bonus action, Starry Archer shot at the creature.
Alright. Starry Archer shot. I got this. Maybe? Innate? There we go. Ooh, very nice. 26 for 8 points of Radiant.
With the remaining movement I have, I am moving kind of diagonally towards Jert. And that will be my turn, and we will pass it over. Let's see. Pass it over to Serana, I think.
Alright, CB. I think here. Tops. Yeah. Alright. You pass it to Serana. Okay. Serana's turn comes up. She's not bloodied yet, so she is still able to kick some ass here. Let's see, 10, 20. Alright, she's going to move here so that she get a flank from you, Thanlin. Now, with advantage and a flank, she'll attack 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
That -5 plus 2d6?
That would probably be good, yeah.
She can do it for each attack, so I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, sure. That means that 22 minus 5 is going to miss. 16 minus 5 is going to miss. But a nat 20, that'll hit. And that adds 2d6 plus 12.
Yes.
All right. So your lady friend just dealt, let's see, 20, 32, 44 plus another 18 would be 62. Does that sound right to everybody?
Holy shit.
Yep.
All right.
So it's official that she wears the pants in the relationship then, right?
62 points.
When was that
damage.
ever at question?
Just got that big rating.
Wow.
All right. Thanlin, give me a coin toss. I don't remember the controls for coin toss. Anybody remember how to do a coin toss in Foundry? Otherwise, just do me a 1d2. All right. She runs forward. You use your martial ability, and essentially in unison, you are distracting the beast. Its attention is kind of turning towards Guy, and then she swings at it twice. The creature turns to see what is happening, and in that moment, Thanlin, you sort of shoulder check the beast. She slashes forward, and the dragon head is lopped from its body.
Hell yeah.
Blood begins to geyser out of the stump, and the creature begins to let out howls of pain and outrage.
God damn.
Yeah, it is going to. Well, it's gonna bleed horribly everywhere. It can't steal, so Serana will pass to Barnabas.
Barnabas comes out from his hiding spot on the roof, smirks confidently, goes over to the edge. I'm pretty sure I'm 90 feet. That's close enough. I'm going to cast Hex on it. I'm going to, strength, normal strength, and then Eldritch Blast. Advantage. Ooh, not good. Come on. 18.
18 is enough.
Yes. Plus 6 necrotic.
Okay.
Plus a d6. Plus 5 necrotic. Plus 3 fire.
I should also mention, sorry. When the head got chopped off, that would have triggered a phase transition. My bad. So so that would have meant it stripped off any negative effects, which it only had the fairy fire. You guys could all have spent a hit die if you wanted to.
Claude will gladly spend a hit die.
Oh,
Fairy
thank
fire did
God.
its job.
Oh my
Oh yeah, for sure.
God.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
fuck
For
you.
sure. Yeah.
I've rolled
Hell,
a 2 and a 1 both times. This is rough.
Honestly,
I
without
won.
fairy fire, like no one was landing hits. So like every hit that was made, that was Guy. That was Guy that made those hits. Yeah. that's how Bard do. That's how Bard do.
That's definitely how words.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So everybody drop some heals. I guess Serrano's a good guy in this fight, so they could get health if they wanted to. Yeah, sure. All right. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I just remembered that part of getting the head chopped off was all this phase transition. All right. So the second shot is a 12 does not hit.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Just 16 damage plus the fire if it counts.
Yeah.
And then
It's resistant to the fire, but it is taking a little bit of fire damage.
All that's left is Jert, so let's get
All right.
it over to him.
As
Well, actually, I'm gonna move.
yeah,
gonna-
as you
let's get
pass
back.
to Jert, it is going to use a Paragon action. It has been hurt really badly, and let's see. Okay, it's going to go ahead and use the wolf head on. I mean, she hit it really hard, so I guess it'll attack her. 15 does not get through her defenses. Okay, Jert, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna face this way. We're gonna go 5, 10 at a full sprint. As he comes to like a sliding stop in his movement, he looks over to Layla and Orion. And since he can't see it, he says, "Where is it? Should I get on the roof?"
It's over the other side of the house. I can still see it. It's looking real bad though.
All right.
Serrano
then,
just chopped the fuck out of that thing's house. Pardon my halfling, or that thing's head.
all right. Then after his 10-foot running start, he's gonna use his jump speed to jump up to the roof.
All right.
How high is this roof?
This roof is 20 feet at the maximum height.
Perfect. With the running start, I can jump 22 feet.
All right.
It's like 3 plus your strength, and I have jump spell, so it's tripled right now. So we'll get up here, and then we will spend a bonus action to Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
This is my last one, without spending spell slots. And then we're gonna make some attacks.
All right.
1, 2. Now it's on the ground, right? Oh my goodness, what are these dice rolls? Oh man.
Yeah, it's down on the ground with him, but the
Okay.
creature is, about 20 feet tall, 15 feet tall at
I
the
was gonna
shoulders.
say I might need
but
to
then
move
it's
to
got
like the
yeah, to the steeple of the house or whatever.
ridge, yeah.
Yeah.
way he can, like,
sudden
peek over.
Shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places.
Oh, cool.
I guess it's just you. Oh, is he? So there's no one nearby? Okay.
I think just Layla. Well, yeah, Layla's even below like 20 and then
Yeah.
down more. So I think
All
I'm
right.
not in range
So
of anybody.
nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Whew,
All right.
thank God.
All right.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Anything else from Dirt?
No, I think that's it. As he throws his weapons, they just clang off and come back to his hands.
Okay. As your turn is ending, you can pass us to the next round.
How many paragons has it used?
So far it's only used like 3, I think. 2? Yeah, I've been
2.
neglectful. It did
Yeah, it was 2.
yeah, it did its breath weapon and then it tried to bite.
Has its breath weapon recharged yet?
It can only recharge the breath weapon at the way I'm running it at the end of its turn, so it will not be able to get its breath weapon back anytime soon.
Does
And
it
the
still
head-
have it without the
oh, yeah,
dragon
'cause
head?
The dragon head died.
Yeah, and yeah, that's right. It can't even do the breath weapon.
Okay,
so.
dope. Because guys, I think I'm just gonna pass to it, and rob it of its other 3 paragon actions, and then we can just unload because it can't seize after that.
Yeah.
Works.
All right, I'm gonna pass to the dragon.
All
The chimera.
right. As you pass to the Chimera, all right. It is too. I think it's just too angry to leave at this point.
Give it away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna it's gonna
Should
stick
never have
around.
left.
All right. So what it's gonna do then is just do a multi-attack and try for the best. It's right. It'll go ahead and attack Serana again because she fucked it up pretty bad. That's how we describe 60-something points of damage. Fucking something up pretty bad. 22 is gonna hit. She'll make a strength save. Ooh, all right. So it yanks her off her feet, triggering a complication. She gains a misfortune. Thanlin, you and the creature may do a roll-off real quick to see if you get a luck token.
A D20 then?
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
Wah,
to
wah,
God,
wah.
Wait, it's a D20 roll. Can I use Transpiration on this?
Really?
That is
really
that's not how rollies work. That's not how
I know,
rollies
I
work.
know. Damn it, man.
All right.
Really living that gambler's
Hustle.
life.
I know,
Alright.
but I hate it so much.
So she's now prone, and it's definitely going to. Yeah, I mean it's just furious and upset. It's just gonna sink the rest of its attacks into her. So here's the claw attack with advantage.
I already used my reaction. God damn it.
21 for 19 is gonna hit, and then it will go ahead and bap her with its tail.
Damn.
Or not. Let's see. Oh, 18 is just enough. She's got to make another strength save. Let's see. She makes a strength save, so she is not flung by the tail. She does overtake quite a bit of damage with the healing she got earlier. That's pretty good, but she is now bloodied. All right, and it's just gonna stand its ground. It's gonna stand over her. Everyone else is forgotten. The wolf head just has a murderous intent on its expression. It will pass to, I guess Serana would probably steal. I apologize for these two NPCs playing D&D without you guys.
I mean, if she wants to do another 60 points of damage, I'm not gonna,
Yeah.
complain.
All right. She's gonna go ahead and stand from prone, and she's gonna look at you, Thanlin, and she's gonna say, "One more time."
Of course. Right behind
Alright.
you.
And she's gonna swing on it once, twice, and a third time. Let's see. The 11 doesn't hit. The 20 hits, and the 20 hits. Doesn't get the extra damage because bloodied, but does go ahead and get the does 27 more damage to the creature. Then she take deep breath and uses second wind and gets 20 fucking hit points back. And then she passes to Thalin.
Okay.
All right. Now, as she passes to Thalin,
she
the
bonus-
creature is gonna go real quick. So,
I had the feeling.
yeah. All right. It's pretty pissed. So, here we go. Just gonna try and bite again. Uh, 15 doesn't get through her armor. Thalin, to you.
Alright. It would be pretty smart for me to move next to her. Hold on. Ah, that's an action though. Fuck. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna move next to Serana, shield out, and use my final and last exertion point to use back to back.
Okay. You know to fight while surrounded by foes. Choose an ally within 5 feet until the start of your next turn. As long as that ally remains within 5 feet of you, is able to take actions. Both of you are unmounted. You and your ally. Oh, okay. I got you. Increased by 2. In addition, each of you gets an extra reaction. Oh, that's cool. All right. Also very cinematic too, as you kind of move in there. Yeah. Okay.
I've never been able to use this ability properly because everyone's always far apart from me.
All right.
Bonus action. I'm gonna mark forward one more time, and that's it.
All right. All right. The
And
creature
I'm going to
is marked.
Pass to. I'm gonna pass to Orion.
All right. Let's see. It is going to try and use a tail slap on Drellin.
Never mind. Yeah.
Okay, give me a strength saving throw.
Holy shit!
Use my bardic. Use my bardic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be really embarrassing if you just set up this amazing back-to-back with your beloved as you're fighting against this. Oh my god. All right.
Wait. Bard it.
Okay.
It's a D8. D8. Okay.
All right. That brings it up to a. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4, but I also gave. There you go. It's for temp HP for me.
All right. That brings it up to a 15, which is good enough for the breath weapon, but not for these physical attacks. So,
Wait. I also have Faxpiration.
oh.
I've been
Faxpiration?
saving these.
Faxpirations only last for the session, man.
Oh, never mind. In
Yeah,
that case,
yeah.
See at a cost.
Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Shift. Oh,
You still
you're
get moved
10
anyway.
Okay. You know what? I'm not gambling no more.
It wasn't meant to be.
All right. You get. You avoid the force movement of that, but in doing so, you actually step onto some debris and then lose your footing, and then you stumble on your own away from the thing. And she just looks over her shoulder. She says, "What happened to back?"
I got hit by a tail.
Okay, you also you did get hit for 26 points of damage from the tail too, so it's no joke. All right,
I'm at like.
who did you
take
pa-
your 9?
You did get 9 temp there. Yeah, the shard appears in the corner
Oh,
of your eye,
shit, okay,
reminding you
let
of
me
better
gain back
times.
those 9 then.
And you
What
have
are
more
those?
dispersion tokens.
What are those better times? What are you reminded of, Drellin? What's a better time in the middle of this battle, back to back with your beloved, slapped upside the head for 29 points of damage? Enough damage to kill. What would that be? 7.5 commoners.
I mean, we saw it
He
splatter
would
one
much
dude
rather
earlier.
fight the Hydra than deal with this Chimera.
Okay, that's it. So your better time was when you died fighting the Hydra. All right, fair enough.
It was the most action he has ever seen as a guard in his life. Okay.
All right. Who did you pass to, by the way?
I passed to Orion.
All right, Ryan, you're up.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I have been rolling like absolute garbo, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything.
Same, dude. Feel you.
Here's 4 ferocity points. How tall is it to get onto this roof?
That particular roof is 25 with a max height of 30, I think we said, or 20 with a max height of 30. So it's got a nice steepled roof.
Not gonna bother. That's half my movement speed, and that's not even enough. Oh god, does Claude even have his how much ferocity? Only 4 points. Damn it, that's not enough to do that. And I can't use jump because my movement is still fucked over. Yeah, Claude can literally do nothing this fight. I mean, he'll move closer to try and take the heat off some people. Orion is... he'll move closer with his action, but that's about it. Orion will take a shot with his short bow.
And do you have things that mitigate? Oh my goodness, yeah, 10 is not going to even come close. All right.
Cool, fun fight. I'll see you guys
All
later.
right. Who do you pass to?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Orion.
I'll pass to Barnabas.
All right, as you pass the Barnabas, the creature turns its attention back to Serana. It is going to attack with the wolf head again. The only head it has left. 30 is going to hit. She takes 16 points of damage and has to make a strength save. Yeah, this creature is just slugging it out till it dies at this point. She makes a strength save and is not knocked prone. All right. Oh, you're up, Barnabas.
Oh boy, this is a slugfest. He takes a deep drag off his cigarette while he calculates. I think it's still hexed. I don't think it's phase changed since then, so I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Come on, not just enough.
All right, that's gonna hit.
Here's some hex damage. Another 4. Here's some fire damage.
All right.
And then last Eldritch Blast. Come on, something good. No.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, 11 does not hit. Okay.
I think I'll use some of my movement to just kind of keep getting a little back, just a little further away. I've got all this Eldritch Blast range. And then I'm going to pass to Jert.
Okay. Jert, you're up.
Right. Still Hunter's marked. I'm still up on the roof. I'm just gonna try to throw some more weapons at it. We're gonna spend a DM inspiration.
Okay.
So I have 3 of them. First attack. Alright, so this one's at advantage. We're also gonna use this bonus action for Hunter's target. We're just gonna stack the extra damage here. So if I hit, it's gonna take an extra 8 damage.
Okay.
Here we go. 22.
Maybe. That's going to hit.
All right, so right now it's taken 7 plus 8, and then it's also Hunter's marked.
Okay.
Which does an extra d6. So 20 damage. And then we're going to make the second attack straight roll.
All right, 20 damage. How does it die?
Ah, fuck yeah. Using Barnabas's sword that he crafted, Jert puts his axe away, bends the blade just a little bit on the sword, and then whips it right over this way, and then it curves to the left and takes off the wolf's head.
All right, with one last gurgling howl, the wolf head splatters into the veritable lake of sort of prismatic fuchsia blood. The creature's body shakes. You hear one last pitiful gurgling cry from the half-conscious elk head, and the creature dies.
All right. Jert catches his sword, looks down to make sure everyone's all right.
I come to reconvene. Well, that was fun. How are you guys doing?
We should put the fires out before it spreads.
Yes, put them out.
Orion goes to look for water. At least,
Yeah, same.
at least he'll be useful there.
I'm gonna go look for that wicker man.
Family will look around the burning buildings, give a heavy sigh, and walk over to Serana and just ask if she's okay.
Yeah. She looks a bit bloodied, but overall she's okay. As you go to ask her that, she looks like she's about to pull you into an embrace, but then kind of, sees your allies behind you, and she just, as she kind of reaches out to embrace you, she just kind of like, adjusts your pauldron of your armor, straightens out your breastplate, and says, "You fought well, but it's not over yet. You can still hear the sounds of attacks." And looking off in the distance, you see that there are 2 distinct pillars of smoke rising up from other places in the northern part of the village. Do you guys rush to aid them, or do you need to recuperate?
Oh boy.
I'm feeling fine. Let's go.
Good for you. I got nothing.
I could give you a cure wound. It's not going to do a ton for you, but we have troll's blood. Take some of that. That should perk you right back up by the time we get there.
Okay, sure. Give me some of that troll's blood.
How many of these am I going to have to give to Thanlin before it starts to have an effect?
Of the troll's blood? Like,
I mean, one does.
What do you mean
10d4.
effect? Like, it has a function. It says when consumed, you gain 1d4 hit points at the end of each of your turns for the next minute.
Yes.
Yeah, so that'd be
And
10d4.
You also told us there was a village of like chuds somewhere around here
Yeah.
of people who consume of the troll blood and have like troll-like features.
Yeah, I mean, are you trying to turn Thanlin? I feel like a lot of bad stuff has already happened to Thanlin, admittedly through his own decision making. But
I'm trying to
Look.
make him into that. I'm just taking notes. It's all for
Okay.
science.
Thanlin
he has,
wouldn't remember that, so it's up to Barnabas. If he
other
really
than
wants me.
other than his very obviously diminished intelligence, you have not noticed any troll-like qualities of Thanlin yet.
We'll see. We'll see.
But he keeps getting. You're pretty sure he keeps getting concussed. So whatever potatoes are in his skull are fully mashed at this point.
It's okay. He doesn't need to
Alright.
think. He just needs to swing a sword.
Damn.
Jesus. Okay. All
Let's
right.
go,
So,
buddy. It's gonna be okay.
Serana is looking to the east and the west, and it looks like she's getting ready to rush off towards the east.
Do we trust her to handle it herself in that way, or the other, or with her?
How she performed?
You like-
I'm surprised the guards of this town aren't better.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, she's gone.
Guy would have when just as the thing died.
Yeah.
As she's running off, while they were doing that little embrace thing, Guy would have
Yeah.
like pushed Fanlin in, like
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
too.
I got it. A little bit of Sebastian magic and
That's
Little
right.
Mermaid. Yeah, that's it.
That's
Okay.
right, as she's going to like run.
Oh.
Or well, I mean, maybe he's a bit late for it because he's a bit too busy digging his chiseled, beautiful calf into the wolf head and whispering to it that it's just a footnote in their story.
Oh.
And then would smile and then look over at Thanlin, push him in the back, maybe into Serana if she's still there, and say, "Duty calls," and use healing word at second level. I just didn't want to interrupt anybody.
Fair enough.
11 HP.
Damn.
Nice.
Man, I would like to spend some time carving this creature up, but I don't think I don't think we have the time to do so.
After the fact.
I was hoping I could question Serana in her concussed state and see if she'd tell me where the Wicker Man is.
Barnabas, we're gonna have a real conversation when this is over, okay?
Sure, buddy. If
All
you
right.
remember.
Remember
You
what?
take all the time you need.
Hey,
It's-
guys.
I don't have any mechanic in place that the longer it takes you to decide, the more people die.
He said duty calls.
Oh.
Let's go.
Go!
Wait, how much does the troll blood heal for?
10d4.
Of D6?
So yeah, I would just assume 10d4 because
Okay.
you definitely spent a minute kind of catching up after the battle, catching your breath, that sort of thing.
Serana went east. We should probably go west. I think she can probably handle whatever's going
So
on over there.
the explanation with Serana is we've all had that job where like one person carries the whole place. That's Serana. You've all been in a group project and one person does the whole project. Like that's Serana's personality. She is not a great leader. She's a great doer. Do you know what I'm saying? So like she thinks that if she is great and she works hard, everyone else will. She doesn't understand that you actually have to teach and engage and hold people accountable. You know, like she's a badass, but not a good leader. And honestly, I think we've all had jobs in our lives where your boss was a badass, but maybe not a good boss. So that's kind of the situation.
Trust me, I think we've all been.
Yeah. So,
But she went east, right?
yeah, she headed east.
So we're going west then, guys?
Yeah.
All right. I'll go ahead and hero stack all y'all.
Oh, and since we're traveling, I'm gonna spend this minute to use 2 of my hit dice to roll 2d4 for my exertion points.
So I got kicked out of the forge, and I can't get back in.
I get back 4.
Oh.
All right. We will theater the mind it until then, and then I guess watch the stream, and then I'll roll for you. Is anyone else having any forge issues?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
All right. Let's see.
Would Layla have spent anything to heal herself up? She's currently at 25 hit points.
I don't think so.
Alright.
She's okay.
I have 3 spell slots left. I could give you a Cure Wounds if you want it.
Um,
Not using them for much else.
Sure. And I'll drink. Actually, I'll drink Dirt's potion as well, which I think is a D4 plus something.
I think it's just a straight D4.
Yeah, just the
Sure.
D4. I'm back.
Actually, yeah. So I'll drink Dirt's potion, and if you want to cure
nice.
wounds me, that should
You
be
got full
plenty.
12. Max heal.
Also,
I don't have it in my
Layla,
sheet. It's just
Oh, you
I just
don't?
keep track of it.
Okay. Now this roll
Right.
D4.
Layla, I
What?
didn't have enough time to say so during the combat, but thank you for getting me back up.
Got an extra 1.
Oh,
Right.
how sad. Always HP is no longer working. These are the sad times as mods stop working and everybody starts moving to the next version of Foundry.
Yeah, I realized
Sad
that
time.
during the middle of combat, but I was gonna
Yeah.
later.
Really? It stopped?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working. All right.
I feel as though, as we're moving, she's like, I feel as though I may have gotten that commoner killed. They were standing startled-eyed like a deer. I hoped to pull them out of the way, but I think I drew the attention to them.
I tried
Those
yelling.
You
without-
can't expect
Sorry.
Sorry.
you can't expect to control a rabid beast.
So,
You can't take responsibility for its wild actions.
and those who don't have the instinct to run from such a beast are unfortunately not going to fare well in the trials to come.
A daft fool or no, it is still an extra death.
Well, let's prevent as many more as we can.
All right.
While we're running off to the west, Orion will kind of look at Jert and be like, "Are you alright? That thing seemed pretty fixated on you."
I'm a little hurt, but I'm okay. I can keep going.
Alright.
Nothing can stop me. And he gives you a overconfident smile while bleeding.
Yeah.
I was gonna. Well, I'm not trained in insight, but trained in animal handling. Does it look like Jert is kind of pushing himself from like more of an animalistic kind of instinct, like this is a fight or flight kind of thing?
Ooh. Yeah, this is a great opportunity for that. Give me a handle animal on Jert.
I mean, I'll do it. This is unfortunately a disadvantage because I'm still exhausted.
Oh wow. Orion, I need you to go into secret chat.
He has a bardic.
I'm saving that Bardic for later.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Your takeaway is that at some point in his life, he has, and this is crazy, but he either is some kind of lycanthrope, or he has the spirit of some sort of fey creature or like primal spirit like living inside of him that drives him like this, because he doesn't act like any human you've ever met. And his connection to the Feywild, his primal savagery when he's fighting, it's all starting to make sense.
Was that a good roll or a bad roll? I'm not sure how to. Well, you know what? Don't tell me. That's because okay, and I guess this is also kind of going on stream anyway. But we had slightly talked like the mouse folk also kind of believing some of the animal spirits and stuff like that around the valley. So does it kind of like remind him of like some of the stories of the animal spirits that he's heard of?
Yeah. You now that you're kind of latching onto this idea, it makes a lot of sense. Like,
Okay,
yeah.
interesting.
I mean, it's worrisome. What would happen if he actually felt cornered? If he was actually forced to face his fears? What would happen?
Yeah, very. It's yeah, like a corn animal. What will it do? Fight or flight? How extreme those feelings would be for him. Okay.
All right.
All right, heading
All
back
right.
in.
Back to
Ew.
Oh man.
Giving you
Guys,
some strong side eye as we run, Barnabas.
all done spilling my beans, Crash?
all right.
What's I guess Jert's passive perception, if anything?
Let's
'Cause
see.
I think there's, if anything, Orion's kind of giving you a couple of side-eye glances as we're kind of running by, but not saying anything.
It's what 8 plus proficiency plus my like modifier, or whatever.
It'd be like 10 plus your modifier
14.
if you're proficient in it.
14. Yep.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, he's looking at you a little bit worried, but he's not saying anything.
Okay. He kind of expected that response, so he just nods on, grabs his weapons, and continues trotting on towards the danger.
All right. Let's see. As you come onto the scene, it is carnage and bedlam as you come onto the scene.
Fuck.
There are warg riders everywhere, and they're all carrying torches / flaming arrows. There are buildings on fire. Guards are dead. There are 2 Yeth hounds. People are terrified. And over here at this granary, you see amongst the flames, dancing gleefully among the flames, a humanoid shape composed of fire.
Cool. So, how much do we love this town?
I cannot do much about that.
I think that's
Who
your.
saved
I
the
think that's. I
resources?
think that's your Wicker Man.
Oh.
It came to life.
Okay.
I'm just. I don't know.
So, who saved their resources?
I did.
Same here.
I get ferocity only during combat, so I'm good.
All right.
How
Yeah,
long did it
that's
take
no
to
sense.
get
We can do
here?
this.
Would it be less
Good
than
question.
10 minutes? Because
It-
then I would still have Bardic from Guy.
Oh yeah, rushing to this part of town. Let's say the town's not too big. You guys are moving at a pretty good pace. I will roll. We'll just roll 2d6, and that'll tell us how many minutes it took to get over here.
Okay, we're good.
All right, 6 minutes.
Nice. I still have Hex.
So,
All right.
story form's still up, and you still have elemental weapon ice, Thanlin, which might help here.
Oh my god. I don't want to fight a fire elemental, man.
Someone's got to. I only have fire attacks.
Well, whose fault is that?
That's mine. That's mine. I'll own that.
Guy looks over at Layla, and there's like a shimmer in his eyes as he points towards the fire element and nods to her side belt.
Yes, the water elemental gem.
Already thought of it.
I do battle.
All right.
Pokemon
I'll
battle.
Roll yourselves in.
Oh my god, that's so many ones.
That's why we stopped doing consequences of wounds for initiative. We've kind of learned that the initial initiative roll is so important that it must be pure. So that's why we've kind of phased out any of the weird shit that might happen, any stealing, any of that kind of stuff. It just comes down, yeah. It's that crucial: is luck on your side? Do you win the initial roll? Because after that, initiative doesn't even matter. The way we play. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and delete chat. I'm gonna go ahead and begin combat. And it looks like with a big fat 22, Orion, you control the initiative in this battle.
I have to be truthful. I have a point of exhaustion, so that would have been a disadvantage. And then my
Oh,
second roll
no.
was an 8, so it's not that 22.
Oh, all right. I appreciate that honesty. Barnabas, you control the initiative in this battle.
Oh my! I was not expecting this.
Yeah.
Just grabbed a cup of coffee. I'm back. All
Or I
right.
guess
All right.
actually the commoner won with the 17, but I guess
No,
we-
it's tribute.
You know
Okay,
what?
here's what the
Screw it.
commoners do. The commoners scream in terror.
yes, and then they pass to us.
I'm
And
gonna
then
switch my initiative with the commoner. Let me go first.
Okay. You switch initiative to the cover. Sorry, Barnabas. Drink your coffee.
No, it's okay. I made it back, but it's fine.
All right, Thadlin, you're up first.
Okay. Yeah. He's just gonna rush ahead to this bastard.
Okay. Now,
Actually, no,
some of these creatures are damaged already. They have been fighting. They are damaged. So these guys are not fresh. They have been fighting and pillaging and raiding the whole time that you were fighting the Chimera, and well before that, during the initial attack.
Okay, he's gonna hit the mount, the ward.
Okay.
First.
All right. The
2
warg
strikes.
stares. The warg snarls at you, prepares for the attack.
I don't even give it a glance. I'm staring at the fire elemental.
Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, 12. 12 does not hit the wolf or the warg. Excuse me.
Second attack.
All right. The 19 does hit. Takes 9 points of damage.
And the D4 for the cold. Hold on. 1 point of cold damage.
All right.
He's going to damn. He's going to mark foe the ward on this side.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean on this side?
Oh, the one.
The one further.
Right
Oh,
here.
okay. All right.
So he'll just point to that one, and he'll then
Okay.
pass to
That's within range of your mark ability?
Oh wait, no, you're right. It's not. It has to be within 30 feet. Never mind.
Okay. So the one that you attack then?
Yeah, because we need to hit these things and kill them fast.
All right.
He's then going to pass to Jerd.
Okay. This warg got damaged. It's going to steal.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go once. Go twice. All
Also,
right.
a DM inspiration to steal.
All right. DM inspiration to steal from Jert. Okay.
Sorry, I was getting some coffee as well. All right, let's do this.
Jert saw the writing on the wall. The goblin in the ward. We're going to attack Thadlin, keep the initiative, and then pass to their allies. All right.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. Jert, you're up.
All right, we're gonna start with a jump spell.
Okay.
So we'll put green dot back on. Cast the spell.
I think I can actually just cast jump on you. Hold on. Using convenient effects. I think I gave everybody access to it too. I'm not sure, but there you go.
Awesome. I'll take green dot off.
So now in the top right, you should have like World of Warcraft style stats effects.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. And if you mouse over them, it'll tell you what they do in some instances.
Awesome. Awesome.
right.
Okay, so that's my action. Bonus action. Let's see. I have only one spell slot left, and I used all my free uses of Hunter's Mark, so I think I'm not going to use that yet. We're just going to activate Far Shot Stance as a bonus action by spending 1 exertion point,
Okay.
and then we're going to start moving.
All right.
We're going to go engage this guy over here. We're going to do it cool guy style, though. We're going to jump onto this and just run
Oh,
along with
hell
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, let's focus
There-
fire.
That reminds me of an incredibly cool cat that is in the Wednesday game. He refuses to
Yeah.
just walk like a normal fucking person.
He uses people for springboards too. Someone hasn't forgotten about that, but it's also appreciated
great.
that someone else didn't die either.
Yeah, he's gonna channel his inner cool guy, and then he's gonna
alright.
jump. Yeah, he's just gonna jump onto this, and then that's it.
Run along the wall. Okay. All right. Sounds cool. Who do you pass to?
We're gonna pass to guy.
Oh man, I'm about to give them the initiative.
Alright, go for it, guy.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean they need to get over to us. So,
All right.
How many? There's only like one commoner, right? How many commoners around we hear screaming?
Oh, maybe half a dozen.
Half a dozen.
One of them apparently is oblivious. He has no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Lovely weather we're having. You know?
Yeah.
Man, the festival this year is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, you do also hear people screaming from inside homes.
Yeah, excellent.
There's a person screaming from inside this home. That's probably the only one you could hear nearby. Oh, and then this lady, she's screaming Somebody help my daughter!
I did my
and,
good act, Samaritan. That's someone else.
Okay.
What was that?
I jumped in the last burning building inside a child.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Barnabas for a moment. I was like, wait, what the fuck did he do?
He did all kinds of stuff. Jeez. Oh, Barnabas, the abundance of fire. Your patron is juicing right now. She gives you back 1 spell slot.
Why? Thank you.
Yeah.
Is she very happy?
Oh, she's so happy. She's so happy. She says anytime they try to put the fires out, just distract them. You know how easy it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a good day. Today is a good day.
Man, guy looks back towards Stanley. Are you focused, Stanley, or should we save the people? Damn.
All right.
You'll see that Thalen grits his teeth for a moment, looking around the
shit.
fire and flames, the corpses of his guardsmen, and he'll. There's a look of resolve and grim determination in his eyes, as well as sorrow, as he says, "It's as Barnabas said, we can't save everyone.
Shit.
Focus down the monsters, wipe them out, save what we can."
Guy would
Here.
frown at you. Oh, come on now, you're supposed to be the goody two-shoes. And he will pull out the wand anyways,
Okay.
and look towards the innocent people.
Oh, you kill them? Like you get mercy kill them? Sorry. I'm thinking of my first red-handed Doom group. All right.
Oh my god! Oh my-
They were the most murder hobos I've ever had in my whole
What
career.
the fuck?
No, I'm not going to kill the innocent people.
Okay.
Though I think I do see Sam Sampson down there. I think so.
Okay, can you kill him at least?
No, yeah.
If he takes the air
so
shots
guy-
in the back of the head, it's fine.
Guy sees the Yethound over here, guy sees the Warg over here, sees
Yeah.
everybody all attacking. He's going to pull out Sir Tyrion's wand, and he's going to cast it out. And he's going to throw out I think, 4th level magic missile.
Ooh,
And he's just going to hit every single combatant he can see with a dart. To get their
Okay.
attention.
Even lay fire elemental.
Even lay fire, Lentil.
All right.
Alright. I pulled out a new spell scroll to try to get it to work. There appears to be 7 people I can see. No, 8. So I'll do 8 d6. d4. It's such a complicated magical item.
All right. Before you roll. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say before you roll. Let's see. So you're doing a scroll of magic missile?
It's because the wand doesn't fire properly. That's why we have the 9th or the 6th level one, and then we have the normal one too. I can just click the wand like 4 times if you want, but that's how many bolts would come out as I spend 4 charges.
Oh, so you're doing a 4th level magic missile?
That should equal it out.
Okay. I'll just add it to your sheet for now.
Sounds
Yeah, but okay. I really, you know what I need to do? I'll make a note. I'll make an actual Foundry magic item that has the different charges, because magic missile wand shows up in every game.
It does.
so-
It does.
Yeah.
I appreciate
All right, cool.
it. I appreciate it.
All right, cool. Okay, so you fire off a bunch of darts.
Each of
Let's
those
let's for expediency, give me a D4 plus 1, and we'll apply that damage to each of the targets. Does that work?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Alright.
each of those D4 should have been a +1, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that shit's a mess. I'll make a nice one as we go. All right, so 4 damage to that Yethound, Cockamania Yethound. Oh my goodness.
nice.
That goblin. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you see this Yethound over here or no?
Yeah.
No, there's walls.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright,
why
so
can I see
1,
him?
2, 3. Maybe your height is still set to plus 30.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We'll do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. All right. Everybody is going to take a 4 damage. And they all turn their attention to you guys.
And then Guy would look back at family and say, I held my tongue long ago at the farm. We're going to do our duty now. I have enough guilt.
Oh my god. Oh, that 4 damage, that killed the goblin.
Yes!
Yeah.
And, he'll Bardic Thandon.
Oh, thank you very much.
And he just falls off the back of the work. Again, some of them are already damaged. Or sorry, most of them are already damaged. Okay. Alright, you pass into Thandlin. There's so many of them that could steal, so they're definitely going to steal. Unless anybody wants to prevent that. So, I'm going to say that the Yethhound will steal.
I'd like to steal.
Oh, okay, spending an inspiration to steal Barnabas.
All right, and then I'm going to move my hex onto this warg.
Okay.
For charisma.
Okay.
And then I'm going to blast it.
Keep in mind, me and Claw are in the way, so...
I ignore cover.
Oh, okay.
20 for 6.
20 for 6. You don't even need the hex damage. It's dead.
Okay.
Right.
Guy, you targeted this guy over here, right? You hit everything. You hit everything.
I hit everybody. Everybody.
I think the wargs have less hit points than the goblins. I'm gonna aim for the warg. I might be wrong about that, but I'm just gonna. I've killed wargs. 11 damage to that warg.
All right, that warg takes 11 damage. It is bloodied.
Ah. I probably should have shot the goblin.
All right, what else you got?
No, that's it. I'm gonna move to get out of this AOE disaster. How far can I go? Excuse me, away from people. I don't want to go towards the scariness. I'm gonna go up here. Oh, sorry. And I'm going to end my turn by passing to... Oh wait, I can't really pass.
This warg is for sure gonna steal.
Yeah. Just
All
take
right. All right, this warg is like, fuck that. And he gonna run away. Take the goblin with him. All right. Do you guys want to pursue? Otherwise, I'll remove him from combat. All right. Removing from combat. Okay. Let's see. As they flee, they will pass to this Yethhound. Right. So non-transferable Yethhound is up. And let's see. It's going to start things out with a terrifying howl, and we'll kind of take it from there. So let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not very loud. There we go. Yeah. Everybody nearby as it makes the howl. Let's see. Anybody that is not accustomed to this creature's howling, so basically red hand peeps, I'm going to need you to make wisdom saving throws against fear effects.
How much is for expiration?
At this current level is a D8.
I have advantage, so I got a 15.
Very nice, very nice. The DC for this is a 13. I will designate this as the yellow Yethhound. So if you are feared, you can just put a yellow dot so that you know that you have yellow fear. You passed. Claude, so brave. So brave. Here's your boon. Best boy. Orion, you also did okay. Barnabas, you passed. Thandlin passed. Guy, you got a 7, but you rolled the dice, so you just passed. Alright, nobody's afeared. Fuck yeah. Alright. And let's see. I believe that the howling is its action. So it will just sort of run sort of on/through the bridge a little bit because it's like semi-ghostly. And it's sort of just like running on the water towards you guys. And it'll end its turn there. And we'll throw a little fly effect on him. There we go. Say he's 5 feet above the water. All right. He will pass to the other Yethhound, who is Cockamamie. There we go. And this one will be... where We'll say magenta. All right. So this one, you see it kind of appear above the house. There we go. And it's floating spectrally in the air, and it lets out a terrifying howl. Give me a freshy wisdom saving throw.
I'll use my DM inspiration.
All right.
Oh, not good this time.
All right. Let's see. Jert, man without fear. You are not afeared. Thanlin, you're good. Orion, I guess you're scared. I guess so. Guy, not afeared. Claude is afeared. Layla is afeared. Barnabas is afeared.
Can I think I'm succeed within a cost range, aren't I?
You are, and since you asked, here you go.
I do.
Unwanted attention. Whether or not you were hidden now as a reaction, any enemies in play may take a dash action to move closer to you, or make an attack that targets you. Yeah, they'll all move closer. That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Yo, that's
alright.
better for us, right?
Saving time! Saving time! Alright, so the warg is going to rush up with its Gerblin. This guy is going to fly 40 feet closer, which will put him into melee with Guy. This one will float closer as well. Fire Elemental, it's really enjoying just burning this like silo, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't think it wants to come fight you.
But it
You have-
has to, though.
You have drawn its attention. You are a druid. Alright. With a sigh, it starts making its way towards you. Literally setting everything on fire behind it as it goes. And okay. So you are not afeared though, which is good. And I think that is all the bad guys. All right, and then that was the creature's turn. So the effect of this thing is until the end of the hound's next turn, or until the hound is incapacitated, you are affected by the sphere. If you start your turn within 30 feet of the hound, you must use all of its movement that turn to get as far away from the hound as possible. And you must finish that movement before you're allowed to take any actions. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. All right. You must take the most direct route, even if there's hazards. Oh my god. Just blind terror run. Okay. Unfortunately, he was not close enough to give you to benefit from that, so that's kind of sad. Okay. Nobody took any damage, so I guess it will pass to an ally. It will pass to... I don't know. Let's pass to this curved warg? Sure. Alright. Okay. The warg is going to rush forward to Layla. So we'll just say... here? Bring in the Gerblin with it. And Layla, it is going to try and bite you. Let's see. A 14 I don't think it's going to hit.
It does not.
All right, going to pass to its Gerblin Rider, who is a bit of a hefty boy. So he's going to go. And he's going to take his Mighty Dog Slicer, and he is going to try and attack you with it. Let's see. It has already moved at least 15 feet this turn, so it has advantage to the attack, because it has something called Skirmish Advantage. So here we go. Slices and dices with finesse, but only gets an 11. So, not great. All right. That will then pass to... Let's see. Arid Goblin is dead Zoes, so I'll remove him from initiative. And Wary Warg is dead. And so I guess Le Fire Elemental is up, because that guy's already gone. All right. Fire Elemental is going to move forward. So let's see. It will go 30 feet. And then Doesn't like the water too much, so it's definitely staying out of the water. And then it is going to move. Oh shit! It's got a speed of 50 feet. Not bad.
Aw.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is that? Let me look that up real quick.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh my god. All right.
The user area will move pretty fast.
I feel like I can never trust my speed because all my monster speed got reset when there was like an upgrade to Foundry once. All right, so yeah, that's correct. So he actually should have moved closer before. So I'll just give him a little bit extra move here. So yeah, he will move, and I guess that puts him. Yeah, that would put him right on top of you, Thanlin. All right. With his free move and then his move. Okay. So then Thanlin, because he's a fire elemental, he can move into space with you. When he moves into the space with you, let's see. I guess he enters your space. You take some damage and you catch on fire. All right, so 7 points of fire damage, and you are now on fire. And now he's going to punch you twice with his fiery fists. 1 and a 2. Oh my goodness, double ones.
Oh shit.
Maybe he doesn't punch you. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see. Consequence. And a 14 does not get through your defenses either. A scuffle. Make an athletics or acrobatics check or be moved up to 10 feet in a random direction and knock prone. He's pretty close to the water. This could be bad for him. All right. As an elemental, he has no skills, so he's going to make an acrobatics check.
Wait, 10 plus a player's level?
It's 7 plus APL, so yeah. So he does not make the check. So he is going to be knocked 10 feet in a random direction and knocked prone, which he can't be knocked prone. But let's say he moves in and then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he actually ends his turn. No, he ends his turn.
Damn
here.
it.
All right. And that is his turn. There's no more bad guys to pass to. He'll pass to the commoners. They will begin screaming for help, etc., etc. Guards are going to go. The guards are watching the fire elemental. They see that you guys are there. You see them like do like a whew gesture, knowing that now they don't have to fight the fire elemental. And they are going to... they're going to try to put the fire out on the granary. So they're going to start grabbing water. They have buckets with them because they were told earlier this evening that there might be some fires. And so they were actually sent here by a kindly citizen tip by Captain Serrano. So they're going to start putting out the fire. So helpful. All right.
I did good today.
They will pass to Layla.
Okay, so I reach down to my belt and raise kind of above my head and let loose the cork of this decanter, and the river begins to grow and slosh as I will bring from the river a water elemental.
Oh,
that
hell
will,
yeah.
of course, thrash into the fire elemental.
All right, so it appears in the water and then launches itself into the space with the fire elemental?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Man, that's big brain shit right there. As anyone knows, the fire elemental has water susceptibility. So as this creature moves into the space with the fire elemental, water in the paper rock scissors game that is D&D Elementals definitely wins this round. So it takes a D. I can't even imagine you set water on fire. So it takes a D10 fire damage, but it's gonna do. I'm going to say a shitload of damage because a water elemental is probably composed of many gallons of water. So as the water elemental crashes into this, let's go ahead and just do... let's see, you're level 6. So let's do 10d6. Sounds good. No, 10d... No, not 10d6. We'll do 60-10, thank you. All right. Okay, we'll do 60-10. unavoidable damage. All right, so it takes 29 points of damage, and it begins to make horrible screams of pain that are sort of glub-glubbed by the water, and steam is rising up everywhere. The water elemental is cackling gleefully in Aquan. This is the best day of its life.
I assume we count that as the water elemental's action.
Yeah, that's going to be the... Well, no, the water elemental is hasn't even taken its turn yet. It's got its own initiative because it's a summoned.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know if you had it roll into my turn. Good deal. Then for my bonus action, because that's my action to summon it, I would guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So my bonus action is just a disadvantaged little starry archer shot at the goblin next to me.
Okay, fair enough. Ooh, a 9 does not hit. It slides over in the saddle and avoids the attack. Okay. You can pass the elemental or Orion.
We'll pass to Orion, but I am gonna circle around just so I'm closer to Jert.
Okay. Orion, to you.
All right.
You are not within 30 feet of Cockamamie Yethhound, so you do not have to spend movement to try to escape from it.
Yeah, thankfully I measured that, so that's good. Do you get... So my question, are the warg and the goblin, are they a single entity or two?
They're two separate entities.
Okay. So then that's going to be a total of 6 ferocity points that I get, because I get 1 for each additional hostile creature within 5 feet of Claude. Unfortunately, we're at disadvantage, and we can't get closer to the Yethhound.
Technically, you can move closer to the warg by Layla.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Claude is, or Orion is going to free action stow his bow. Action, he's gonna pull out his scimitar. He's gonna slash at the goblin. This is gonna be a disadvantage because of frightened, unfortunately.
Okay.
But the 15.
15 against the goblin is not enough.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Then Orion will spend the bardic that he has from Guy to add to
Okay.
that. So that's a D8. So an extra 5 to that. So 20.
That's going to hit. All right.
All right. Then I guess it has to make a con save and take additional thunder.
Okay. Let's see. Con save coming up. That's a lot of thunder damage. All right. Him explode. You hit, and then there is sort of a rumble from inside the goblin, and then he just bursts outwards. Red applesauce and hamburger going everywhere.
That kind of freaks out Orion for a brief second because he wasn't expecting that violent of a death.
And I guess it would make like the shattering of glass sound too as he explodes. Oh fuck, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that also gives him an idea, and I'm going to file that away for later. Claude is going to use his action, and he's going to target the warg that's attacking Layla.
Okay.
Let's spend some ferocity. We're going to make this a violent attack. So a 19 to hit.
That hits.
It takes 14 points of damage, and it gets pushed back 5 feet.
All right. It is bloodied and stumbles back. You notice now that the lower portion of the goblin is still strapped into the saddle on its back.
My God.
Oh, rough. I would like to not so much move closer to the Yethhound, but would like to at least impose our bodies between the warg and Layla, if that's possible. Or would that be considered getting closer to?
He is
population?
he's a large creature, so you would be squeezing everybody if you did that. I would advise against it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then that will, if anything, then he'll just. It's not letting me move Claude. Okay. Claude just moves 5 feet closer, just to.
That's going to count as closer to the F-Hound.
Oh, right.
Not going to allow it. Not going to allow it.
All right. Never mind. We'll stay where we are. That's it.
All right.
Pass
All that's
to
left is elemental. Okay. Elemental is all up in this thing's space. It can't grapple it or anything, so it won't use its whelm attack. It's just going to beat him up. I'm going to say that since it is made of water and it's all over the fire elemental, it will deal double damage. Let's see. Both of those are going to hit. The fire elemental is hecking fucked up. It is in really, really bad shape. All right.
I'm so glad we saved that gem.
Yeah. And the elemental is just going to stay there, just doing everything it can to sort of like, it's sort of like changing its shape to be almost like a fishbowl, and just kind of trapping the fire elemental inside of it, preventing the fire elemental from going anywhere. The fire elemental took damage, so it is going to go and steal. However, it's starting its turn inside this creature, so it's going to go ahead and deal D10 damage to the water elemental. But then it's going to take that 6d10 damage from being trapped inside the the water elemental.
That thing is not having a good day. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm so happy we have a druid.
It looks left, it looks right, and then the fire just is extinguished. You see 2 burning kind of coals that are eyes, and then those 2 kind of burst and disappear. The water elemental flexes.
How much longer is that thing under our control?
For a minute or until, like, just for a minute, I believe.
All right, fire elemental technically damaged the water elemental. Water elemental's gonna steal back. It looks to its
then it returns to its
summoner
plane.
for commands.
She will point at the Yethhound near Guy.
Okay. Let's see. Now this creature is slow as heck compared to the fire elemental, so it's gonna slurp over to the river, and then it's going to go in the river, and the dash action is going to burst out of the river and into the space with the Yethhound, but that's all it could do this turn. And it will pass to its master, Layla.
Could I make a... Never mind.
All right. Layla, you're up.
Okay. So, I will action Guiding Bolt the ward right 10 feet away from me.
Okay. All right. You hold out your Mega Man arm cannon, and it begins to charge up. All right.
Pull out my Mega Man arm cannon and send out a big blast of ethereal light at it.
You do. The creature is irradiated. There are pieces of meat and fur clinging to bone as it falls over dead.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Cool, so I still got my actions. That was just my bonus action. Huh. Alright. We are going to head south. I just want to move south my full distance.
That would be closer to the other Yethhound.
Yeah,
Layla's
you
not
are,
feared.
you are still feared, yeah.
Layla,
No,
is
Layla's
up.
not feared.
They
Yeah, I'm
succeeded
not a fear because I did the succeeded.
no.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep, and then so I did Story Archer and a move. So action, we will straight up Guiding Bolt this one,
Okay.
and I should be in my innate spellcasting as well.
Let's see. You have a lot of spells. That's the druid life, though. All right, here we
It
go.
is. That's why most of the time I just showed the ones I have prepared and ignore the others. So there's too many on the list.
15. 15 is enough, and you strike the creature for 12 radiant damage.
Nice, and it is glowing.
This creature is not vulnerable to radiant damage, but does not like radiant damage. It kind of like hunches up as it takes the hit, lets out a long feral growl, and it kind of looks around at the battlefield. You get the feeling that it kind of just wants to leave. All right.
Well, I will try to pass to Thanlin.
Okay. It's definitely gonna try to steal. Let's see.
If it
Okay.
wants to leave, let it.
Yeah. You know what? It's going to go ahead and just fly up and away into the night. It's still here, but it is making its way out of here, kind of gaining altitude and flying away at the same time. All right. Wow. My Foundry is having a fit. Okay. Anyways, that's what he's trying to do. Okay. So he will pass to the other one. The other one is inside water elemental. Doesn't like that too much. It's going to move out of the water elemental, I guess. And then, because it wasn't grappled yet. And then, I guess, Guy, it will attack you. Or try to. Here we go.
Perfect timing.
Let's see what happens. I don't think that's going to hit.
So it would, because I'm not wearing my armor. I
Oh,
was
okay.
performing.
You're not?
All right.
No, I was performing, but I would. I'm gonna shield instead. So.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
It goes to bite you with its psychically charged fangs, but you throw up a magical shield and prevent the attack.
It's like a glass dome for a second that wasn't visible.
Oh, very nice. All right, then having not dealt any damage and really having no other allies, they will pass to Guy.
The other one, its fear effect ended at the start of its turn, end of its turn.
End of its turn. So yeah, you guys who were under the fear effect, that would be gone.
Oh man, the other one ran, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's trying to flee. Yeah.
Okay. But this one's kind of stuck between a rock and a water and a hard place. All right. Guy's gonna see its exposed flesh. Not sure if it's gonna be vulnerable to this, but he sure doesn't have his armor on. But he does have his gloves, and he would go to pet it, but be a bit disgusted. And when he puts his hand on it, the blade will extend into its skin.
Oh, very nice.
Does it have a guiding bolt on it?
That's
The other one does.
The one that's the one that's running had it on there,
A
or
shame.
has it on there.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
Give me a con save.
All right, here we go. And despite the spooky nature of this creature, it does not have any sort of resistances to poison.
Okay. It
Alright.
wouldn't work because its con save's a bit too high, and so
Okay.
it's piercing damage.
All right.
And that's gonna be it. Besides a quick bardic, 2 chips.
All right. And you want to pass to Jert as kind of part of that move?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Jert, you're up.
Oh, you did, sorry. Alright, here we go. Well, things have changed quite a lot since my last turn. You guys seem to handle this. I think I'm just gonna try to kill. Is this thing running off?
It is definitely trying to flee. Yep.
You guys want me to take it out or just focus on this one?
Give it a shot.
Go for it if you're able
Right.
to.
Yeah, I did fire shot stance last turn, so I'm just gonna whip both my attacks at it.
Okay.
We go.
Now both of these are magical weapons that you're attacking with.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, I don't think the axe
Oh,
is.
yeah, I hate to be a dick, but I don't think the weapon I gave you is magical.
No? Okay. let me pull it up then.
Just modified.
It's just
yeah.
masterwork. Yeah, correct.
All right. So this is actually good because you're gathering intel. Both of the weapons pass harmlessly through the creature. Yethounds are immune to non-magical weapons.
We gonna fix that.
All right, cool.
So they
guess
kind
I
of pass.
catch
They
both my
pass through the
weapons.
creature as if it's a ghost, and then come back to you.
Okay. That's my action. I'm just gonna.
But they were two beautiful, perfect throws.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn, I guess.
All right.
I'll pass to Guy so that he can get out of there.
Guy
Sorry,
passed
Westward
to
failed you.
you.
Yeah, that's right. So we will
yeah.
go. I think Orion will probably do damage, but so will Barnabas. But Barnabas can't prepare because he'll lose his thing. So I'll pass to Orion first.
All right, Orion, you're up.
All right, go for ferocity. Extra 4 points. So we're up to 7. I'm actually gonna burn that 4, and we're going to mark this Yethound as chosen quarry. Orion is going to hop off of Claude. He's going to stow his scimitar. He's going to pull out his short bow. Seeing as changing ammo is also a free action, right?
Gosh, I would assume you just store all your ammo in like a similar place, so you just know to reach for one versus another.
Or could it be a bonus action for me to grab out ammo and switch it?
I mean, I was. You're not using a gun. You know, you're just grabbing arrows and firing them.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Then he's going to switch to a flame arrow. And he's going to take a shot at the Yethound that he just marked.
Oh, all right. 15 does. Let me double check. Does hit the Yethound.
Okay, so it's going to take 10 points. Well,
Is this a magical bow?
no, it is not. Unfortunately, it is a masterwork.
All right. So what will happen is since you hit, the fire damage will be dealt, but not the arrow damage.
Okay, so it takes
All right.
4. The chosen quarry damage, that would just be the normal like short.
That is
damage.
weapon damage. Yep.
Okay, so that also is harmless.
Okay.
All right, and then Claude, he's going to move his 20 feet to flank, and he is going to. How much force? So you got 3. We'll do another violent attack against this creature with flanking.
Okay.
Wait,
Is
well,
Claude count as magical yet?
Sure. Well, it's not going to hit anyway.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
actually, 12. His claws are magical. You see, there's a blue shimmer as he raises his paw up and attacks because.
Well, you got 12 because of the flank, but 12 is not.
Flank.
Oh.
Claude has a bardic inspiration that he got from succeeding a save, so he's going to burn that. So that's going to be a D8.
Okay. That hits.
6. So this creature takes, I guess, the full 17 points of damage.
17 points of magic cat damage. It is bloodied.
Okay.
I figured the animal companion followed the same stuff as like a druid wild shape, right? Because
at level I can't remember, 5 or 6 is when Claude's attacks became magical.
All right.
But yeah, that is the 2 of us.
Okay.
As he just roars at this thing's face.
You have definitely garnered the creature's attention. It turns on Claude.
We'll pass to Barnabas, pass to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
As it turns to Claude, I get a good look at its face, and I point my gun up at it and smirk. Good thing I'm using magic bullets.
All right.
And I can move my Hex. The previous owner was dead, so bonus action Hex, and then Eldritch Blast.
All right.
27 for 13.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
Here's some hex. Only one. How's it feel about fire?
It takes full fire damage.
He likes that. He likes that.
How does it die?
Nice. And it's hovering off the ground a little bit. So yeah, it like turns to Claude, and like I catch it in such a way whereas it's like it goes to growl at him, and the Eldritch Blast like goes in the mouth, comes out the back of the skull, and this thing just like deflates and falls to the ground.
Beautiful. All right. Whew. Okay. You still have another Eldritch Blast, I
Yeah,
think.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Is there anything to blast?
Yeah, there's one fleeing. I think it's within 100
Oh
feet
yeah,
of you.
yeah. I mean, I don't think it is, but I can get close enough to where. Yeah, 140, so I can get 20 feet closer and then
Oh, okay.
blast it.
All right.
I guess I'll do it. Here's
Okay.
20 feet, and then Eldritch Blast. Who knows? That's gonna hit.
Yeah. All right, 14 more damage. The creature is bloodied.
I'd love to be able to finish it, but that's all I got, and I
Okay.
think that brings us to Thanlin.
All right, it's yeah, Thanlin, you're up.
Okay, do I have to do an action to take off the fire?
Yeah, I think you do take the D10 at the start of your turn, though. So here's the fire, 7 points. And yeah, you just stay on fire forever, because fire elemental. But you can take an action to douse the flames. Or I guess if you were to, like, jump in the stream or something.
I'll just use my action to douse the flames.
Okay.
Because I've seen that I have nothing I can do to affect these creatures at all, so... yeah. He'll do
Alright.
that, and then, do we just... We're letting it run away, right?
No.
I mean, if we're able to kill it, if we're able to kill it, kill it.
Guy puts up his hand and does the titular crotch shot that Layla's taught him. He looks like he's ready to shoot it if he passed to him.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I can't do anything,
I
but
will say
yeah.
that the NPCs do their own shit, and you pass to Guy. All right.
Okay.
You guys really want to kill these things, jeez.
They're
I mean,
terrible creatures.
I mean, if we can
Yeah.
ready some attacks against it before it kind of tries.
that's
to
what my plan was. Guy is
Yeah.
gonna ready a Layla's guiding bolt at the Yathound's crotch because that's how Layla taught him.
Yeah.
And then we'll look over towards Layla, and then we'll look over towards Barnabas because I assume the three of us are gonna ready three
Yeah.
blasts.
The creature is fleeing, so it's red fuzzy nutsack illuminated by these burning trees. It's a perfect target.
How do you make me do this, Layla?
I'm doing it as you taught me.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll pass to Layla, who I assume will pass to Barnabas, and then
Okay.
the three of us will shoot.
Layla, is that the case? Are you gonna ready?
I believe I still have a free use of. Do I still have a free use innate spell of guiding bolt?
Yeah, you have one more guiding bolt left.
Good deal. Then yes.
All right,
That sounds great.
Barnabas, you gotta kick things off. Team Magic.
All right, yeah, let's send
Alright.
a volley his way.
Okay, here's Layla's.
I would like to get closer to hex it.
Yeah, if you can get close enough to hex it, go for it.
Yep.
Okay. Guy, you would have advantage because Layla hit with hers, but that would still be an 11, which is not enough. It
Yes,
could
well,
be,
well.
though. It could be.
I'll succeed.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
They say when you stare into the abyss stares back at you, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Why?
we'll just you start to wonder why. Why did she have to shoot you in the balls to teach you magic? And it takes you on a whole tangent within your mind palace. You're now lost in the halls of your mind palace. Every window looks out onto a big ripe peach, but it's actually just a pair of Yethound testicles. It's a terrible, terrible journey that's confused you. All right.
Skin.
It's amazing.
All right. What do you got for us, Barnabas?
Okay, so as they fire off, I got one. I have advantage, right?
Yep, the first one will be an
Cool.
advantage.
Cool. So yeah, I march forward, move the hex onto him, and I start firing and yelling at it as it.
Oh, yeah. All right.
It's hexed, so here comes that 6 necrotic.
Okay. Takes full damage
Only-
from necrotic.
Okay, and here's some fire,
Yeah.
and then another one.
Okay.
Yes! Does it work?
It was used up for your
Oh,
first attack,
yeah.
but it doesn't matter. You guys did so much damage. The creature lets out one howl, and just dies.
Yeah.
And honestly, with a water elemental at your disposal, you should be able to at least get a little bit. It lasts for what, a minute? So you got a couple of rounds left.
An hour.
An hour. Oh, then you're good. Yeah, it'll help put out the fires in
damn.
this section. And I will end combat because none of you are dead and dying. And you have a water elemental to help clean up the fire. Fantastic. And we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Awesome.
And I'm actually going to shut down Foundry during the break and see if there is an update for Always HP and try to get that caught up. All right, so we will resume in 10 minutes. So, I don't know, 12:38.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Good job, guys.
You know, that
Yeah.
turned out better than I expected.
There's no time for congratulations. There's another pillar of smoke.
Yeah, we got one more.
God damn it.
The one,
And
the one to the
have-
east.
I have plenty of fireballs ready.
Maybe next time I'll get to do something.
Yeah! I
I'll
felt
see
so
you guys in
bad.
a
I was
couple
like,
minutes.
here you go, Jert.
That
Take
was-
the Reaper cuss.
That was me
Oh,
during the
no.
first fight with the Chimera. Literally did jack shit. Just took
Yeah,
I'm
I,
damage.
so
Just
sorry,
took
Orion.
I
damage.
got
That
on the wall. I
was it.
sat there for a while, and then my turn came up, and I did fuck all. So we'll see. We'll see. See you
I'm
guys
in the
a couple
same boat too, so the only
I may only Eldritch Pew Pew, but I'm having a good day. When you got halfling luck, it never rains on you.
So I wonder what's over to the east. More gobos or...
You know, I'm just saying, it's not very fair. You shoot someone in the balls once and they never let it go.
because you shot them in the nuts, of course.
Less
One
about getting
time.
shot in the
One
balls.
time, guy. And now it's forever. Everyone
You
just thinks
stick
I'm gonna
your
shoot him in
hand
the
down
nuts.
my throat. You shoot me in the ball. Here, it wouldn't be so much of an issue if I didn't have to copy how people cast the spell on me.
Listen,
Yeah, if our
Listen,
group
it's,
had
That
That sounds
HR,
like a
it'd be
that sounds like
problematic.
that sounds like a personal
it's
problem.
tough.
there,
It's
guy.
tough love, okay? All right.
I have one thing. I'm a copycat. I have to copy it. I almost changed it to Layla's guiding crotch bolt. But
Oh, please do.
Yes, yes, that pleases us.
God, I'm imagining this Cartman right now just yelling, "You don't shoot people in the balls!"
So I guess I didn't have to use mine since it died before then, so yeah, I still have my one free guiding bolt. It's my favorite cantrip.
The fact that it's free castings. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, 3 free castings a day is really
Oh, that's
nice.
amazing.
Is that based off your proficiency?
Yeah, it's based off my proficiency. But I mean that's basically 3 superpowered cantrips. Think of it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put out a lot of radiant damage.
it will be used.
Stars Druid would weirdly be really good, probably in Curse of Strahd.
Oh, definitely.
Too bad it's all non-magical.
Ha 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 ha.
Well,
Well-
that's for that's for Crash's games.
And you see in Curse of Strahd, there is no sky. Haha, stars druid.
Oh, shit.
Straw thought of that and said, "Fuck your subclass."
You have no power here.
I'm not allowed that bullshit, Barovia.
But wait, isn't the moon always out? So Moon Druid.
Yeah.
Let me tell
I'll
you,
be-
time I played through it, I played Gloomstalker Ranger, and it was very nice to pretty much always have advantage on everything all the time.
Oh, yeah, that's a Gloomstalker's dream.
Yeah, it was Gloomstalker Ranger and Assassin Rogue combo. It was very, very nice.
I'm gonna be right back.
I love Ranger Rogue is probably my favorite class combination.
I think more
Fighter
often than
will
anything else throughout D&D, I've probably dipped fighter more than anything.
I've always liked fighter. Always love it. So
Totally.
Yeah.
basic and yet so pure.
The 5e
Well,
fighter feels really good. I
There's
will
just
say.
you get a lot for your money in those early levels. Like I play a fighter monk, like Battle Master Monk is so much fun. Like getting to use maneuvers on top of key.
All right.
All right, I'm back. Got to throw up break time. I'll throw it up now, just in case. I don't even think we have everybody. I don't think we have everybody logged in even yet. So
I'm still logged in, so it's fine.
okay.
It actually fully logged me out, like not just to the game.
Oh yeah, I rebooted the. When you install an update, you have to restart the server.
It didn't remove
Gotcha,
me,
gotcha.
but I logged out.
Yeah, I just refreshed.
Really? Okay, then
Yeah,
you might be in
I'm
a
still
different.
here.
You might be in a different instance of the game then.
It seems
Oh,
like it's
sure, okay,
working
then.
though, because I can actually see the HP updates. So
Oh, that's good. Yeah, so if you are not immediately moving over to Foundry 10, which it is okay now to move to Foundry 10, almost every good mod is ready for Foundry 10. But if you're not ready, and you're on the Forge, you're basically just going to have to keep an eye on shit and only run updates if something breaks. Because right now, in this transitional period, sometimes you'll run an update thinking that you want to, be responsible and keep your stuff updated, and then the update will be like, this no longer works for any version except Foundry 10. So you have to be very careful about what updates you're running while you're in that sort of transitional period. So it can be a little frustrating because sometimes you won't realize the mod is broken until you needed the mod, like in the middle of something. So yeah, but I understand why a lot of people aren't ready to switch over to 10 because it is a big change, and you don't necessarily know how all of the things that you've installed and used are gonna react to that.
yeah, I'm still on
Ed.
9.
I'm saying like I skipped what was it, Foundry 6 altogether? Was it 6? Maybe it was 7. No, it was 8. I skipped 8. Yeah, I skipped 8 like altogether. So yeah, I don't really. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's see. Throw up break time one more time.
Damn,
Yeah,
elevate your evolution platform, Foundry.
I mean, it's amazing. It's an amazing platform for sure, but it's these transitional times that are where it gets a little hard. If you're hosting locally or to like your own server, to your own server or whatever, then you could just be like, I like Foundry 5 and I'm never going to change. And
God.
I guess you could technically do that, right? Because you have a perfect instance of that world that is not impacted by any updates or changes or whatever. So that was certainly the appeal for me of trying to host locally, but at the time I couldn't, and now I'm in such a good and healthy relationship with the Forge. Like, why would I leave? All right,
Wink
so
if they're holding a gun to your head. Just wink.
no, they're amazing. So I am showing only 4 of you logged in. So let's see. I would probably just recommend everybody who didn't log out to log out and log back in. That'd be the best way to handle that.
I had to refresh my page.
Okay, refreshing might solve it.
just logged out. Okay.
I mean, refreshing might solve it too, but there's really no harm in logging out, unless, of course, you aren't able to log back in. That would kind of suck. But... all right. Okay. Now I have to ask. The battle ends, and hold on. Stop this music. Start this.
I
music
was
off
going
back.
to ask once everyone's situated, is the other side with the smoking flame still going?
Yes.
Third battle, everyone.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm good to go. If it's possible, Orion would loot the goblins to grab their fire arrows.
Okay.
That's the only thing. he's
Do you
looking
leave
for.
your water elemental here to put out the granary and prevent the fire from spreading to the homes, or do you trust the 2 stalwart guards to put out the fires?
I leave the water elemental here.
Okay.
Wait, no, let them work for it.
Absolutely not. The water elemental will be their supervisor.
What if we?
Yeah,
That way we don't have to stay and try to pull the kids out of the houses and everything. We know they can get out safely and get working on the
Alright,
other side of town.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna say it takes a couple of minutes. You, Thanlin, you order the guards to worry about civilians and getting civilians out of houses, that this elemental is going to take care of the fires. And they are
Yep.
relieved. And the one guard, plotting guard, he says, "Oh, thank goodness! Oh, Drellin, you're safe for sore eyes. It was real crazy. We didn't think there were going to be any fires. We thought Serana was just overreacting. Oh, wow! How could she have known? It's
Because
incredible."
we've been telling you guys this for fucking weeks.
Well, nobody said there was going to be fires.
What do you you know what?
We got to go.
Yes. Wait, by the way, plotting. Have you seen Sam Sampson?
Elemental, put out any flames you see. Just keep putting out flames. Follow the flames. Put out flames. Let's get going, Thanlin. Sam
Alright,
Sanson
fine.
can wait. He's probably dead in a ditch. Come on.
All right. We're gonna say.
know, still.
We're gonna say that Orion, you were able to retrieve 3d6 fire arrows during this time.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, so 10 more fire arrows.
And I inquire with plotting if he knows where the Wicker Man is.
Oh, he says, don't worry, that's not going to be on fire. It's stored in the garage, the carriage house of the town speaker.
Thank you.
No problem, hero.
I'm gonna whisper to Layla. Layla, if he goes anywhere far from the group, shoot him in the nuts. Shoot him in the nuts.
I was just gonna say keep an eye on Barnabas, but okay.
I'm looking
No,
around.
that was towards Barnabas, not the guard.
Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think we're all Ryan's on Claude.
Oh, you're so tiny and small. Okay.
Yeah. I usually put
All
him
right.
on top of Claude to start off.
All right, so to get to that side of town, it is going to take a bit of time. So, here we go. All right.
Oh, my
Takes,
bardic.
takes 11 minutes, but you guys rush over to the other side of town.
I still got a half hour of Hex.
All right.
Hell yeah, man. Elemental weapon's still up for another like 15 minutes and star form.
I think as we're
Long-term concentration.
rushing, Orion's gonna be just comparing notes with the rest of the party. It's like, okay, these Yep Hounds, we just have to hit them with everything we got magically. All the other things seem to fall down pretty quickly, but those things are pretty troublesome.
Barnabas, you know your priority now, right?
Yeah. And if I can get close to him, I'll work on it.
I'll try and have Claude stick with Thanlin, stay with the front line, and I'll be around Jurt, and we'll just pelt things from afar if we can.
Does this mean I can be an official mount? Like, can I mount Claude now?
I mean, if you want to take that risk, he's only moving at 20 feet, so you're
Oh,
probably.
I forgot he was poisoned. Never mind.
Yeah, he
Never mind.
he has 2 stacks of exhaustion, so he's not going to be moving very fast.
You should not have eaten all that pie, man.
All right. You hear a building collapse from flames. And as you make it to the easternmost side of the northernmost side, so the northeasternmost part of Drellin's Ferry, you see that buildings are ablaze, houses are collapsed. You see there are stones, very large boulders, kind of embedded in the earth as if they were thrown. Great force.
Oh, fuck.
You hear the sound of weeping coming from the other side of this building.
Well then,
Jurt, your ranger senses are tingling. There have been giants here.
I figured.
Maybe there are giants.
Fuck.
Maybe it's okay.
As Barnabas, as you say, maybe it's okay. You climb over this fence, and you see there's a huge pool of blood in an area that obviously had a terrible skirmish.
Not okay.
Guy, you see that there is a man, a woman, and their little baby. And they are covered in blood and dirt and soot. And they are hiding behind this kind of garden wall. They are afeared.
Guy will walk up, and as he does, he's just gonna flick his hand and use calm emotions.
Okay. Oh, very nice. Okay. They all, they're commoners. I'm not gonna make them save. They all calm down, and the man, he looks at you and he says, "You gotta watch out. There's giants. There was a big one, and then there was another one that had 2 heads, and they were just destroying everything, just throwing people and animals into sacks, just carrying them away. The captain came, and she fought the beasts, but she wasn't enough. There was no one else. No one came. And
Which way did they go?
he points towards the northeast.
Drellin runs off immediately.
Oh shit.
Even though Claw's at disadvantage, if he's using keen sight and smell, is he able to smell Serana in this area? and
Yes.
track?
This is definitely Serana's blood, and the giants went northeast. You can just see where they kind of push down trees and everything.
You have their tracks, Dirt.
Let's go. Yeah.
To the rest of the survivors.
I'm gonna follow him and keep running.
Okay. Shit. All right. What's up?
Guy, make sure that they get off. Like they go. Like they're not gonna stay next to the burning building.
Okay.
And then we'll follow along.
I guess we go up this way off map.
And this is just the remnants of what was in the forest. And the city's barely alive.
Now,
Unfortunately, we were wrong.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Oh, go.
No, you're
Keep-
right.
keep going, keep going.
Whatever forces were left here, they easily had more than enough. Bringing the rest over that bridge, we would have been royally fucked. Excuse my halfling.
We've saved the rest of the ferry so far. We've done more than enough. We gave them a chance. Now we need to get them out of here. Hopefully some of
I
these
hate to
people-
tell you this, but once this is over, some of the leaders, she pictures a man with great jowls, will probably say, "Oh, that was it? That was the entire red hand?" And we'll have to convince them again that this was a very small percentage of what will follow.
We've seen none of the strange, red-skinned ones, nor their plate armor, nor the full dragon. He is not dumb enough to stay here and let himself die.
Well, I will personally break off his legs and drag him.
Don't run faster if you don't talk.
All right, I do have to ask. Are you? They're not particularly hard to track, especially not with a super ranger. So, are you following at a fast pace? Are you pushing yourselves? Because keep in mind, they have over not 30. Let's see. You guys went that way. You had a fight. You came back this way. They got about what 15, 20-minute head start on you guys. So you could try to overtake them, but I will ask for a Constitution save to kind of represent that you are pushing yourselves harder than you've ever pushed yourselves before to try to catch up to them.
Do we still have Jert's ability that gives us
It's
force
just
march?
longer marches, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
only been. Yeah.
So
This
would
is
that,
more
would that
about
factor
going
into this,
faster.
or
That's a good question. Yeah, I guess it would work for this. So we will forego that, and we'll just say that he is using his ability to sort of push you guys very, very hard, so that you're kind of getting there as quickly as you can.
like,
All
I
right.
imagine it's burning up. So if we have to do any other march like than this night, then
Okay.
yeah, we're gonna have less of it. But
But we're gonna have to because we can't come back here.
So given that there is a lot of like river, in this area, there are, of course, lots of tributaries and streams and stuff that kind of feed into it. As you're following the trail, it does intersect with a stream that seems to be flowing south. And if you followed it north, it would lead towards the Witchwood. You see the telltale sign of 2 giants, one huge and one large, that head in that general direction. You pursue, and at a certain point, you catch sight of them. And of course, their hefty sack that they are carrying on their back. Let me go ahead and get you guys over here, and I will change out the music again.
Okay, before we confront them, we're just going to try and get the sack, rip it open, let everyone run out, and run away? Or are we killing these giants? We need an objective right now. Cause
Objective
destroyed
number
the
1
ferry.
is saving the people.
What?
yes. So killing them is not necessarily the goal.
If we are able
Secondary.
to kill one, then that's all the more better. But first objective should be to get that sack open and get those people out of there.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Once we do that, do we scatter, like run immediately, or are we staying to kill them?
I guess
If
it
we
would,
with
can.
distractions so they can
If it
leave.
feels good.
I mean, I guess it would depend on them. If they try and pursue after us, we can probably split up and get there. I don't know. It's hard. It
No,
really.
splitting up. is-
It's simple. We take them down. We provide a distraction while the innocents run away.
All
They
right.
destroyed the ferry. They will pay
yeah.
for their transgressions.
Good plan, Jert. Let's go.
Okay.
Orion
How
takes a
are our
pause.
spellcasters looking?
What?
How are our spellcasters looking? Because we've been
I've
through
s-
2 encounters
I got
already.
one.
Still have 3 in the tank.
I'm running on fumes. I got 2 exertion dice and 1 spell slot.
Well, you could just use a minute to gain them back, right?
When we had a minute to not run.
Well,
No,
we
but-
were dealing
well,
with the
Technically, we
fires.
did have a minute to do that, so...
I mean, if you guys want to spend a hit die to get some exertion points back, I think something we decided in the Monster Hunter game was if, for example, in the battle that you guys had against the Chimera with the phase transitions, you could hold on. You could use a hit die or whatever. You could also instead spend that hit die to do the exertion thing, because it's I believe that's the price you pay to get the exertion. So if you guys would like, I would say that given you've had 2 sort of transitions from like one scene to another, this would be an opportunity for you guys to spend up to 2 hit dice to recover up to 2d4 exertion points.
Okay.
I got like 3 hit dice left. I'm only going to use 1, because I'm already at 4.
There we go. Now I'm at almost max. I'm good. I just used 1.
Kill some fucking giants.
Let's fucking go.
And now I'm at max.
All right, so establishing scene here. These giants are moving at their own kind of a brisk pace. Each of them has a sack over their slung over their shoulder. Each of them has a weapon at hand. The Etten is actually strapped. He's got a club, a morning star, and a battle axe. Well, I should say not him. They, because there's 2 entities that share one body. They have a battle axe, a morning star, and a club. And the hill giant just has a big ass tree that he's using as a club. And then his sack is heavily burdened. You can see the shapes of humanoids. Some of them are still moving. Many of them are not. The bag is soaked in blood. And you hear the occasional bleat of a goat from amongst the screams of the kidnapped people. All right. There is a rushing stream here in the center. It actually is moving at a pretty fast pace. There is a drop into the stream in this part of about 5 to 10 feet, depending on where you are. This is tiered terrain. So wherever it looks like you could climb up, we're going to treat that as a 5-foot increase in height. And oh yeah, there's this just rusted sword just stuck into a tree
Yeah,
stump
I
over
was
there.
looking at that.
Those of you who are from the region, you know that the Empire of Rest once spanned like most of the region, and all these centuries later, there are still remnants of the ruins of Rest and the ruins of the Dwarven Empire that came before it. This is one such place where the ruins of the old regime still remain. Okay, I'll go ahead and grab everybody, and we'll roll them into initiative, and then we'll delete Claude because it's easier for me to just grab everybody. There we go.
Yep.
All right. Oh my, not bad, Startling Hill Giant. Not bad at all.
Is there a way to roll this with disadvantage?
Sadly, the initiative rolling is the only thing in Foundry that I think we're all still struggling with, is finding a way to do that with or without advantage. I think you can do it with MIDI. Pretty sure you can do it with MIDI if you roll directly from the sheet. But honestly, it's not too bad with active initiative because we just got to figure out who has the highest initiative. Right now, it's Jert. If you don't think you can beat Jert,
Nope.
or you don't need to beat Jert, don't worry about it. All right.
I hate being-
technically, I can force Jerk to switch with me.
Wow.
Because I'm gonna keep
Dang.
it.
No, I'm not gonna, but I can. Just say it.
I didn't know it was a you can. Man, those A5E people don't care about consent, I guess.
I hate being honest. I rolled in that one because I had disadvantage. So
We don't do complications on initiatives
Oh, we
because there's
don't?
too many.
Okay.
Yeah, there's too many dice being rolled. We just want to get into the action. So we don't do boons or consequences on those. All right, Jert, start things off.
All right, so we're gonna do bonus action for swift feet, and we're gonna end it immediately to increase our movement speed by 30.
All right.
It's basically cunning action, except I use a dice for it. Here we go. So we're gonna run up to this sword over here. Now my weapon's returned, but this thing looks pretty chunky, like a big fucking sword, right?
Yes, it definitely appears to be a broadsword, possibly even a bastard sword.
Now I've got the gauntlets on that make my strength like super beef.
Mm-hmm.
What say you to pulling this sword out and hucking it at this guy?
I mean, I'll treat it as an improvised weapon, but yeah, you could do that.
Well, I might as well
Wait,
just
do
throw
they
my
even
own
know
then.
we're here?
not at the moment.
Well, here, I'll look over. Has
I mean,
has he seen us yet? Like, are we?
Yeah. I mean, they know you guys are here.
Yeah.
Like,
we're-
I
guys,
wasn't
we're not
being
sure
sneaky.
if
like
when
barely at
it
100
said.
yeah,
feet from
you
them.
guys were moving as fast as you possibly could. I mean, yeah.
I imagine Thanlin's screaming out for Serana or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of you are wheezing a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
That's
Like,
fair.
yeah.
Okay,
All right.
well then, we're just gonna store this for now.
Okay.
I don't want to throw it yet. I'll just throw my own.
So, item interaction, you magnetically attach this ancient sword to your back, like a video game character. All right, got
Yeah,
it.
well, I don't have a golf bag, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so that's 45. Go.
Somewhere, someone's screaming, "My immersion!"
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
That person can leave a comment.
Yeah. All right, here we go. No far shot stance needed. We're just gonna huck both weapons at this guy.
All right, are you going for the bigger boy or the big boy?
The biggest boy is carrying the people.
All right. They both have a sack of people.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack biggest boy.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Him look over at you. He's ready for
Drop.
it.
Too bad.
Drop.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice. All right. We'll say that in going along with drop them, you throw it to kind of hit the arm that's carrying the people. He just clenches his fist harder. The skin splices open from the attack. Blood sprays everywhere. And he just gives you a kind of a big goofy smile.
Awesome. So each of those does 2 extra damage for being thrown.
That 9 damage. Let's see. The 9 damage bloodies him. Because he was already in a fight.
Well, it's 11 because it's thrown. But it's
Oh, there you
my
go.
fighting
Yeah.
style. And then the next one is a crit.
Ooh, shit. All right.
Damn,
So it's gonna be
fucked him up.
12 more. Okay.
that's my girl.
All right.
Is he dead? Or is he still kicking? I mean, he looks like he just got bloodied, so he's probably
yeah,
still
he
good.
just got bloodied. So he has you have his full attention, and he's planning to steal.
Okay. Yep.
Wait, we don't have any more fast duration.
Oh,
we can hand
what
out
a-
inspirations, correct?
What a flavor fail on my part. I should have made the hand a red hand on this.
Oh my
Ah,
god.
fuck. All right, theater of the
Yeah,
mind.
who's
That's
this
a red-
guy?
That's a red hand. That's a red hand on him.
Who are you working for?
He just
It's a
looks down.
white hand.
He just looks
There's
down on his
two
chest.
hands.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
use my one of my
yeah,
DM
sure,
inspirations to steal.
Okay. Layla steals with inspiration.
We can give our inspiration to others, correct?
And,
Only if they do something inspiring.
Dope.
Yeah.
How far away am I from the
You
closest?
are 145 feet from the closest one.
45. So moving up puts me at 115. All right, so I'll move up as far as I can.
To the northwest.
Yeah, towards them.
All right, so
Northeast.
there is a gap. You got to jump there. You got a pretty decent strength, though, right? 10.
10. So just move
Yeah.
me up. Yeah, if I
I
can.
think
if
I think she
can
could
jump
do
up.
it. She's just got to like jockey over here and then do the smaller jump. That's all. So it would eat up. a
I
bit
see what
more
you're talking
speed.
about. Yeah, there's
yeah.
a small little edge there. I could
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to there and then just jump that little 5-foot space.
I know you're the
Alright.
only people that can't Hulk jump. I'm sorry.
Well, Layla has
Alright,
that
it's
climbing
okay.
speed, so she can just kind of like cat call down, can't she?
I mean, it'd be but it'd be what 5. Anyways, let's put it right here. All right, are you close enough now to? How close are you trying to get?
Well, it's just as close as my movement would allow me to.
Okay. Then we'll say if you jockey it off to the side, we'll put you about there. So now he's about 120 feet away.
Good deal. For my bonus action, I will adopt the form of the chalice, and have it kind of stand behind me, glowing. And 90 feet away from me, into the air, my Bloodhawk will kind of scream out into existence. And since its turn happens right after mine, it should have the movement to fly into him and circle his head and strike at him.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that.
So you cast Summon Beast.
Yes. And then when my turn's over, I'll pass it over to Guy.
All right. Now, what are you having the beast do? Just go and harry him, or are you having it actually attack and stuff?
I'm actually just having it do the help action for now.
Oh, okay. All right. So then, yeah, the next attack against this guy will be at advantage.
Yeah, I don't want to pass it over to him quite yet, so I'm just trying to get
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. All right,
things
Guy, to you.
I assume it's 5, 15, 25?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Now, I'm gonna be that guy. I have to ask, no pun intended. That sack on his shoulder, that's on the big giant, right?
They both have a sack. The big giant has a bigger sack.
Yeah. Are either of them tall enough that I could fireball only their legs?
Ooh, that would be so risky. And
Yeah.
with the two-headed giant, they're only a large creature, so no. Yeah, like if you hit the ground, it's going to hit his sack for sure, and there's still a good chance it might hit this guy's.
Sounds good, no problem.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
They're also very evil, so they would almost instinctively try to use the people as human shields. They're super evil, but just logistically in math, now the fireball would be too messy.
Sure. In that case, I'm going to use the last 5 feet of my movement to get here.
Okay.
It should be enough. It is. We were talking a lot about sacks, and Guy will grimace, and we'll have to do another sack shot.
All right.
At advantage, right?
Yes. And if it hits, the advantage will continue.
15?
Ooh, a 15 is gonna hit. This giant is very slow at avoiding attacks. 21
advantage
damage.
train.
All right, and he lights up with magical light.
And then I'll use my last bardic on Mr. Benoit.
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
And I think I'm going to pass to Mr. Benoit, too.
All right, this giant defo gonna steal. Go once, go twice. All right.
This giant is definitely not Cargalan, not armored.
He's not armored.
Actually, I'm going to use my DM Inspiration to Steal. I don't want it to get away from me. I can just make it to it now.
Okay. When I'm giving that countdown, that's when you're supposed to shout out, like at the auction house kind of thing. But all right. So I will undo his activation. We can't take too much time deciding on each and every initiative pass. Okay.
Of course.
Barnes.
All right. I'm going to move forward. 25. Oh, that didn't move me. I go 25 feet, and then I can use 5 to get down there. Can I just like kind of leap down?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step another 30 feet.
Okay.
I think it just counted Layla as difficult terrain when I was doing
Yeah,
those.
that's
Here,
fine. So you'd probably be about there.
Cool. And from here, I'm pretty sure, I hope, I made it close enough to get the full effect. Yep, just close enough. So I'm gonna... Is it still within an hour? How long did it take us to get here?
Ooh, great question. I would say it's still within an hour. I would say that the journey here would have probably taken... let's see. Ooh.
We have 3
okay,
minutes
so
left.
36 minutes to
Okay,
get here.
I lost my hex from the first battle finally.
Okay.
But I'll just cast a new one because
All right.
my patron was so kind to give me an extra spell slot, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Wait, how long does your hex last?
An hour,
Then you had 3 minutes still left on it.
but we just had like
From the first
there was
battle of the Chimera, right?
there was a half hour of time. I think.
Oh, you had it
between
up for that long? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I've
my bad.
been using the same one all day. Sorry. I got a 12, but I have advantage.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's going to hit.
Cool. And then here comes the hex for
Did miss a
4.
step.
Oh,
I-
yeah.
I-
you
no,
would be able-
I-
yeah.
wait,
You would
what
be able
was?
to, yeah, you can't do a bonus action spell and then a real spell.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Sorry. Okay. well,
Anyways, but the
we
Eldritch
gave
Blast
the
goes
hex.
off. It does 7 damage. He
Cool.
doesn't have Hex. 7 damage kills him.
oh.
How does he die?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn.
I shoot him very intentionally, not in the sack. So I like
Okay.
take him. I take out his knee, so he has to like go down slowly, and then like I imagine he falls and hits his head on like the rock over here, and then he's
Well,
out.
actually, I'm glad you asked. There's a thing that giants have called timber. So hold on just a sec.
If he falls on the other one, I will laugh and cry.
Get the domino effect.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was near Karkalan when she went down.
Yeah,
So.
she was
All
out
right.
in the open.
Basically, when a giant dies, it has a death throw. So, or death throws like THROES, called Timber. Giant falls in a random direction, provided it isn't already prone. So I'm going to roll a D8, and we'll figure out what direction that happens to be. And then if there's people there when it falls, it squashes them. So we will say that the people, we'll put them in the northeast sector. So it'll fall on top of the people on a 1, 2, or 3 on this D8. Here we go.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So he actually does fall forward and towards the Birdo and his own ally. So as he's falling down, his ally must make a dexterity saving throw to get out of the way. Of which he is very bad at. Oh, shit. All right. So he moves out of the way, which does force him up a space. And then he crashes to the ground. And let's see, to represent this sack, should have like a sack miniature. I know, it's really weird. Okay, I'll just put this commoner out. We'll just pretend it's a sack. There we go. because now they're kind of tied up inside the sack off to the side here. So this will represent Le Sac. Okay. And he is, excuse me, he is dead.
All right, cool.
Well done.
And then I already fired my second Eldritch Blast. I got 26 for 10.
All right, and that hits this guy for 10.
Yep. And I'm going to assume the Genie's Wrath enacted on the first one, even if I didn't need it.
Correct, because it just kind of triggers off the first attack. Okay. And let's see.
Who's left?
He can't. Yeah, he can't steal. He's dead. So who do you pass to?
But I damaged this one. Can he steal?
Oh yeah, then he will steal. Thank you. All right. So awkward Et Berserker is gonna steal. All right. Awkward Et Berserker. He looks down at these people in the sack. He's got a sack on his back. His allies down. There's a bunch of people right there. Oh man. All right. It's hard to hear them over the sound of the stream and everything else, but they are arguing in Giant in two different and distinct voices about whether they should stay and fight or whether they should flee. Let's see. There's something about, but they're on that side of the river. All right, so two-face style. I'm gonna just gonna roll odd. They will stay and fight. Even, they will try to flee. All right. One of the heads looks very disappointed about this decision. And then he's going to use a move and a dash and his incredible strength, and he's just going to leap across to there, and that'll be his turn. All right. So this guy's removed. And they'll pass to Orion.
Alright. Ferocity. 5 points. That's good. We're going to burn 3 of those points immediately. And Claude's going to... Nope, not Claude. Orion. He burns those 3 for no escape. So that's going to boost Claude's movement speed by 15. So he's just going to move and dash 40 feet. That's 30. That's 40. And then the extra 15 feet of movement. Which would, I guess, only be 5 or 10 because he's moving at half speed. Would that be 5 or 10 if it's half?
Always run down.
So 5? Alright.
Yeah.
Then we move him back down here. Orion is on top. And then what was our ferocity count? 2? Alright. He's just going to target the Et, and he is going to arrows, so I have equipped to flame. Yeah, we're gonna use flame arrows and start firing at the Et.
Okay.
17.
17 against this Et is going to hit.
Alright, he takes 12 damage total.
All right.
And that is going to be it for us. We will pass the Thanlin.
All right, Thanlin.
Okay, Thanlin is going to dash his full 60 feet. So right there. Right here. Well, actually, no. He's going to make that 50. He's then going to use Extreme Leap to take the jump action. So that's an additional 60. That's just 3 times his movement speed. So he's going to land right beside. Well. He's gonna move down here, land right there. bonus action, mark foe. And he's then going to pass it over to Jerk.
All right. Play passes to Jerk Bandit.
Okay. Where is this guy still holding his sack of people?
Oh, great point. I think if he went off to fight, he would have dropped his sack.
So they're like over here.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because I was worried that if I take him down, he'll accidentally drop him in the water. But all right, now I have no qualms. I'm just gonna unload. Here we go.
I wish they had been smart enough to throw the people into the water so that you guys would have had to like choose, like, do you save them or do you fight? But
The moment we showed up here on the map, that's what I thought was gonna happen.
yeah, between the three of them, there's not a lot of brains. It's not a lot of brains between all three of them. So
That's fair. That's fair. All right, here we go. How's this thing looking right now?
it looks pretty fucking tough.
Yeah. All right, then we're gonna do one of these as a bonus action. 22.
Ooh, okay.
Or 20 rather. I don't have advantage.
Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit their armor class.
All right, then I'm gonna use the ability that restrains via game
right.
hunting. And then I have to make attacks. So
Right.
7 and 8 damage.
Okay.
I haven't used these yet, but I haven't. It's not, none of us are crit, so I think I'll save them. That's gonna be it for me. That leap was pretty. That was literally an inspired leap, I think it was called. Extreme leap. Fuck. Turn on the Hulk stuff. All right, I think you got this, Danlin. So I'm gonna attempt to pass to you. I'm just
Okay,
gonna
it is
volley back
gonna
and
try. Yeah, it's gonna try to steal.
Okay. We've got 3 fan spells, but we can let it go. But I think we can handle it if it goes, guys.
I think it should be okay.
Let it happen.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Let's let it go.
At most, it's gonna use. Yeah, just go.
All right.
I like how everyone's so confident about that, but okay, sure.
You survived a Hydra single. You're fine.
There, look. Now he's got a sack.
Oh my god.
I feel so much better now.
That bothered you.
What the fuck?
That's a sack.
I know. It's just... Never mind.
What did you think it was gonna be? I don't know.
Nothing.
Been a lot of
Alright.
sacks. This
Yeah, get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez. All
Well,
right.
excuse me.
All right. So he's restrained by your chain lasso. Doesn't like that. And they both agree that the chain lasso bad. And it makes them angry. So they're just gonna go reckless. And it's obviously Thanlin's fault. So they're gonna attack Thanlin. Let's
So,
see.
it's a straight roll then, right?
So I had a question. When you grapple, hear me out. If you grapple somebody with a lasso, they can't move further away from you. But wouldn't they still be able to move closer to you, right? Because like, the lasso is
When you're grappled, your speed is 0.
right.
So I guess
yeah.
mechanically no, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Not if they type
what I
it
think
late.
would be cool though, and this is putting myself like on the line here,
Yeah.
but how sick would it be if he picked it up and pulled me because I'm way too light compared to his strength score?
Oh,
Like that's
shit.
something that can happen with big creatures, right? Because there's no
Yeah.
size limit to this, so it could be that if I grapple something huge, it can just fucking whip me around.
Or you just
That'd be
go
kinda-
along for a ride. Well,
That'd be kind of cool.
That's the only way I think we can
He's
limit
not
this.
that much bigger than you, but it does have. They do have a 22 strength. So
Okay, I've got a 19, so he's tougher than me.
yeah. I think he'd like to drag you in, but all it would do is just show you guys like a cool move that they have. He'll just focus on beating up Thanlin. It's fine.
All right.
Thanlin, these are normal because they is restrained, but they is also reckless. So here we go. The first one is with his mighty battle axe, and then the second one is with his morning star.
First attack misses, so I'm going to
Okay.
use my reaction and leading throw.
Okay.
Oh. Throw him in the river.
That was the idea.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I rolled Thanlin. We'll just take whatever dice I rolled, though. Yeah, so that is a fail. So you move him how many feet?
15.
15 feet in a straight line. So he would fall into the river, but that would drag Jert along with him.
That's fine. Let's
Hey.
go. I'm gonna
All right.
surf on top of this dude.
Okay. And then he doesn't get to hit with his 23 Morningstar, and instead he just starts being washed down the river.
Okay, I can stay within 20 feet before I start having to get closer, because that's the length of the chain.
They will pass to Guy.
All right. Guy will move up to the side of the river and see that everyone is safe. He wants to move up to help Jert. I think what Guy will do is Guy is going to look over here. How wide is this? This is the only way for it to come through, right? What's the chances of it going either way in the river?
Let's say 50%. You're no river physics expert.
Oh, come on.
He's a bard.
Yeah, I'm proficient with everything. Come on. How about then I will... no need to get too creative. I'm just gonna hit him really, really hard. Sound good? Let's do a big old crotch shot with advantage.
My God.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice.
That is a
All right,
cross shot.
you blast this dude for 39 points of damage. They are bloodied.
All right, Metabardics. So Guy will bonus action dance, I guess. And
All right.
Mind if I go?
Yeah, sauce right over to Thanlin.
All right. Going to Thanlin.
Okay. Another dash. Wait, no. He'll move back 10 feet. Dash again. When he hits the edge, he's going to use a stream leap to jump 60 feet forward. So it'll be right here. I believe so.
Okay.
And I still do have a bit of movement left. Sally, wait, no. No, I don't. Could I use a bonus action to inspect the bags? I want to try and see if there's any...
You cannot use the bonus action to do a search action. But you can certainly like look over at them. I don't know what you're looking for exactly.
Oh, I want to see if I can like if there's an opening in them or something.
They're oversized. They're oversized leather sacks, and they are leather and hide, and they are tied shut with hemp rope.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's my thing. I'm gonna pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
Okay. Super easy overall turn. We will have the hawk move over to the creature.
Okay.
And I think that Willie will go ahead and have it make an attack against him.
All right.
Well, that happens after my turn, actually, so...
Okay. So what are you gonna do in your turn?
I will move up towards Barnabas. No one's really in need of healing. There was a debate about this creature. Well, the sack's over on the other side now. So... I think I'm just gonna use my last free guiding bolt against it.
Okay. I think you don't have any more free guiding bolts.
Oh.
Yeah, you're at
Then
0
I
out
will
of
use
10.
a regular first level spell.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Regular guiding bolt. Got it. Oh man, the audacity. Using real spell slots.
I know.
Oh yeah, you hit him for 13 damage. That
Okay.
means that your allied beast is going to be able to go in and make a attack with advantage.
It does.
All right, this is at a plus
Selfish
7
guiding bolt.
hit. Here we go.
Thank y'all for the patience with me being on mobile today.
Ah, you're doing great. All right, 25 is going to hit, and I believe the damage is 1d8 plus your
Yeah,
Mod-
1d8 plus
modifier.
5.
All right. Oh, yeah, cool. Hold on. I've really got to set up a new set of summons. The last set I had was too janky.
I
All right.
have one on my computer that's
Yeah.
in my Pokemon folder. I don't know if you have that, though.
Yeah, people keep sharing these like scaling ones with me, but like the code never seems to work on them. All right, that hits. He is nearly dead. Who do you pass to? You got Orion. You got Barnabas.
Orion.
All right, Orion.
All right. Ferocity, 2, perfect. That brings us to 4. Ryan's immediately going to use that to mark him as chosen quarry.
All right.
And then the 2 of them are going to move closer. Orion's going to take a shot with his bow.
Oh my goodness, Orion. How do you finish him off?
I was hoping to do something a little bit cooler, but it's weird when this thing has 2 heads. I guess he'll just shoot this thing right into the heart.
Okay.
And the fire just starts kind of like burning the inside of him, and he just kind of collapses.
All right. Okay. Jert. It's gonna be a real mother to get this guy up out of the river.
Yeah, to start with, I'm just going to tie the chain off to a rock so he doesn't float down in the current.
All right, fair enough. Then he'll just kind of beat against the wall here.
Yep.
Okay.
I can help you with that.
Claude will
All right.
pull him the chain.
Thanlin, I need you to roll me a d20, and just keep rolling me d20 so I tell you to stop.
Oh,
Good
no.
God.
Okay. You can stop. All right.
It just kept getting lower.
Yeah, but it was all over 10.
Okay. With that out of the way, we can end combat.
I'm just yelling out Serana's name as I just pat the bag and just try and cut a hole in one of them.
All right.
Claude and
Hold on a
Ryan will
sec.
go to the other side and help you out.
Hope Jert pull the thing out of the river.
Yep. We'll work together.
All right. Using science and nerd technology plus magically enhanced muscles, you pull the corpse out of the river. All right. And then over here at the sack, Thanlin and Orion, you guys begin to either cut or tug at the rope and the knots, and get the bags open. All right. People in various stages of injured or unconscious or dead begin to kind of spill out of the bags. And there is, let's see.
If there are any
They
that
managed
are
to get
dying
their hands
but
on
not
the doggo.
dead,
Mhm.
Layla would use spell slots to Healing Word.
Oh, by now yeah, that shit's already come and gone. They've either stabilized or they haven't, essentially. And then let's see. Oh wait, yeah. Don't forget the goat. Some support. Some support. Okay. All right, and then amongst the people in the sack, you do find Serana. They are essentially out cold.
Oh,
Very,
will just-
very badly beaten, but also like just purple bruises everywhere. It looks like there's a broken bone in the left upper arm. It's kind of jutting out of the armor and the skin, but stable, like still alive.
He's going to kneel over, pull her close to his chest, and take out his last healing potion, and just
May want to
try and
set
feed
her
it to
arm.
her. Oh, sorry. When he puts her arm back in place, it's like child's play for him at this point, and just like pops it in place. Like, eh.
Well, let's do a medicine check. Let's see how that actually goes.
Oh. You know what? I will succeed at the cost if I have to for this.
Okay. I know that I don't like my doctor
God.
telling me that anything they do with my body is child's play. Okay, those of you trained in medicine, you watch a Stanley just sort of like twist
Wait,
the
would Orion
arm,
be helping me though?
stuff in it. I mean, it sounded like he was trying to, but you're like, it's child's play to me.
Layla's here. She said she was going to be healing people. She has training in medicine. She's just going to push you aside and be like, nah.
Okay, okay, that's good.
Yeah. Wow.
Stanlin, you're breaking her arm the wrong way. You need to break it this direction.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
sorry,
All right,
sorry.
Layla, let's see your medicine check. Show him how it's done. Show him how a professional does it.
How professional breaks an arm, yeah. If
Watch
someone
that
will loan me
one
my
happen.
medicine, please.
I can help.
Keep the mouth closed, please.
Oh, are you helping? That wouldn't seem fair to Thandlin, who had to do it without help.
I don't care.
Okay.
20.
Yeah. With your guidance, you and Layla perfectly set the bone, and it was not child's play. It took many minutes of hard work and surgical tools from your medicine kit to actually do this properly. All of you get a little message above your head that so and so will remember this when they look at Thandlin and think about him giving them first aid in the future. All right. Now she could probably get a healing potion, Thandlin, if you were so inclined.
We can get
Otherwise,
this boy.
Yeah,
she
I'll
is
get
alcohol.
for one.
Yeah.
We need to get this boy into classes.
Look, if I can just sit down an hour and heal myself perfectly fine, so can she, okay?
Ooh, no.
So I rolled on it. That lady was dead. That child was dead, and
Oh,
this
no.
and this dog is dead.
Damn it!
All right.
One.
We got most of them.
All right. So you're gonna leave her unconscious or what? It's up to
Oh
you.
no, I said I was giving her the healing potion.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and give me the roll for the healing potion.
So it's based off of her hit.
Yeah,
dice,
she
so
uses
that's-
she uses a D8 because she's an NPC. She has no actual class. So NPCs hit dice are determined by their size. Ooh, okay. 14. Her eyes open, wide, and she gasps and then winces at the pain in her arm, which, while set, was still badly broken. So magical healing is good and all, and of course you guys do the whole flavorful pour some healing potion on the wound kind of thing. But overall, the arm's going to be no good for a little while. It's going to need a little bit of healing, or just a little bit of time, or a lot of magical healing. But
I
then,
offer her a flask of whiskey.
She takes it absentmindedly. Is it already uncorked or?
Yeah.
Okay, and she takes a long swig. She looks and sees the dead child, and you see her kind of like, not barf, but her jaw goes like slack, and a lot of the whiskey kind of dribbles down her chin. She just looks horrified. All of them are just covered in like shit and blood and ash from the battle. and all of them just seem just like shell shook from the experience. They look over at the dead giant, and those of them that kind of have enough of their mind together kind of move away, and the goat just makes to flee, like it's get the fuck out of here.
Layla, known for having a lot of chill, will look at all of them as they look around, and especially at Serana, and she will just say, "Look and don't avert your eyes. This is what the Red Hand will do to you. It is what it will do to your family and your countrymen. We have not lied to you. Do you understand the statue of the threat now, Serana?"
Serana nods a bit numbly, but you see her jaw begin to set, and you hear her teeth grinding.
Enough glum tidings, Layla. We won. Let's cut off this giant's toes.
First, we get the people out of here. You can cut off the giant's toes later on, Barnabas.
Ah, okay.
Guys,
Dan will
eyes.
try to help up Serana if she wants to. If she wants to, at least.
Yeah, I mean, she's still kind of like shook from the battle, so she just kind of accepts the help up, and you can see her trying to like kind of move and test her arm, and you know that it's paining her to do so. And she just seems so frustrated, so upset, and just sick as she stares down at the dead child, kind of like half in the arms of the dead woman.
While that was kind of going on, Orion was going to try and tend to the corpses and try and move them out of the way.
Okay.
Since Orion is handling the corpses, Guy is gonna have his eyes almost glazed over a little bit, ignoring the kind of gloom, if you will. But he is going to, one by one, starting with the child, take the living people, and he is going to, one by one, prestidigitation them, clean them off, and be that friendly face and a smile through all this stuff. And get them up, get them clean, and get them moving.
Okay. So we'll say that the people kind of move away from all the carnage over here. Let's see. This little girl does not want to leave the dead dog, and tries to fight anyone who makes her or makes to touch the dog.
Orion will kind of come up to the child and will kind of put a hand on her shoulder and be like, "It's okay. You can, if you wish to stay, that's fine, but just don't touch."
Give me a handle animals or persuasion.
Handle animals.
Can I just say
Okay.
how much I love that we're using that skill for kids?
You seem to calm her down, and she helps you with the preparation of the bodies, the cleaning them up, the getting them ready for transport kind of thing.
I'll summon some cart to carry bodies.
Okay.
Probably using the remnants of the sack to make like a gurney and a covering for the bodies, and then put them onto the wagon that Barnabas creates.
Okay.
We're also gonna search the bodies.
Yeah, I was hoping someone else would do that while I'm tending to this.
I'll do that.
Okay. Let's see. On the body of the hill giant. Let's see if you find anything interesting.
This thing has pockets. They're the size of me.
Well, he keeps everything. Giants generally keep everything in a sack, especially the dumber giants. So you do find amongst the dead and kidnapped people a broken rocking chair. Must have thought that was pretty neat. There are 6 pumpkins. 3 of them are still.
Omnivore.
Yeah, 3 of them are still intact. Let's see. Oh, a smashed beehive. So in addition to all the other things that these people are going through, they are also sticky. And that's it on the giant.
I really hope there weren't live bees in that sack.
And you could, with an appropriate harvesting check, try to take his best toe.
When Layla's ready for that, I will
Okay.
ask her for help.
All right. So the
Hold up. That's a survival check, or I guess it's tools, which is a wisdom check ultimately, right?
I mean, it really depends on how you want to go about harvesting based on our house rules, but survival can basically be subbed in to simplify things.
If I use the survival or the harvesting tools and I happen to
Yeah.
know things about giant toes, could I sub for intelligence?
Yeah, sure. Well, no, I mean, you're still having to harvest. It's a fucking
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, it's dexterity to make sure you're getting
I'll leave
getting
it
off
to
the
her.
property. Okay. Okay. Anyways, heading over to the Etten. The Etten has his oversized battle axe and oversized Morning Star. And let's see. He also has, in addition to the sack he was carrying, he has a belt, or they have a belt, and the belt has 2 different belt pouches. And then between the 2 different belt pouches, there is a strange assortment of treasures. None of them are particularly interesting. The one sack has a bunch of bones, and the other sack has a bunch of rocks. But amongst the rocks, you find 3 gems. You estimate that each one's worth 50 GP. They are a hematite, a lapis, and an extremely small emerald.
If you are all done, all of you, I'm going to take these 4, and Sorana, if you'll let me, Danlin, to Gerard. I think some food and some shelter will be good. We need to check on the town. It might not be over yet.
Agreed. We also owe Walkerlaw's encampment a visit. We are the reason they are close to the town and probably caught into this.
Perhaps we can swing by.
I guess we have all our B team with us. Does God, what's her name?
Rafina.
Rafina, yeah. Is she concerned at all about her encampment that's close by?
She's extremely concerned about her encampment that's close by.
Okay. So then, yeah, that visit's probably definitely warranted.
Oh, also worth mentioning, Barnabas. Those are the material belongings. These creatures, they're humanoids. They're giants. Well, they're not humanoids. They're giants, but, they have humanoid parts or whatever. They can be harvested. And, I mean, there could be useful stuff inside the creatures.
I look to Layla pleadingly.
I just stare at him, and my Bloodhawk stares at him. We need to get going.
Okay.
All right.
Now's not the time, Barnabas.
I'm not going to die on this hill. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So with your cart, your summoned wagon, carrying the dead, and everyone being strong, you sort of move the thing over difficult terrain and across things as you make your way sort of west and south of this current location to try to hit up the Fearbolg's camp on your way there. Okay. So, I don't actually have a map for the Fearbolg's camp. So what we will say is, as you are making your way towards their camp, some of the Fearbolg scouts will sort of intersect you guys, because, you got a lot of people with you, you got a wagon, all that jazz. So when the Fearbolg scouts find you guys, Rayfina rushes up to them, and they embrace, and then she kind of explains the situation, and they explain their situation. Those of you who speak Giant, you would catch the conversation. Is anybody currently speaking Giant?
Heh.
Okay. After the conversation, Rayfina will turn to you guys and say, my people, they are currently hunting down those who fled from the attack. There were many, but not so many as to be an army. Just several different bands of raiders. We believe these raiders have been working out of the Witchwood and the surrounding hills this entire time. They are definitely not a force from the greater one at the bridge.
That is what I was assuming earlier, that they already had to be separate.
Your assumptions are correct. It is likely that this series of attacks was already planned, unless they received orders recently from the forces at the bridge.
Will you tell your people, when they are done hunting them, that the people of this town are heading east, and that they should as well?
I would tell them that. Do you think that the people of the town will leave now that they have seen such horrors?
They should. If they don't, then it's going to be far worse when the actual army shows up.
Well,
When
Forgive
they
me.
show
we
up.
might have gotten 60% of them to leave before. Now we might get 80% of them to leave. But that's better.
I see. I will tell them. And she goes back and she talks to the scouts some more. And you see the one scout, her brow kind of furrows a bit. And she kind of looks in the direction of the human settlement. She says something in Giant and shakes her head. And then Rayfina shakes her head. And then she points to you guys, and then she talks a bit more passionately. And then both the furbolgs look at each other, and they nod. And then she embraces each of them, and then they leave. And Rayfina returns to you guys and says, "I have told them, and they will bring word to the others. I am sorry for so many losses."
Your people did not lose too many themselves. We should head back.
Okay. I will take you guys back to, I guess, the map for Drellin's Ferry. And by now, it is definitely late at night. So, what is the, where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Who do you want to talk to? It's a little bit of time left on the clock.
I'm gonna find Noro.
Immediately...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Then.
No, he was gonna immediately just make a hasty walk to Noro. There's no joy or any expression on his face.
Can you guys handle that? I think Call and I are going to start looking around the perimeter, see if we can't find anything else that's around here. And then we're going to go to the Chimera and the Yeth Hounds, probably grab their bodies before we head out, because we can't stay here.
You know what I want.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan just narrows his eyes at you. You are not burning down Nora's house.
I think everybody's a little distracted with their own stuff. I don't know why you would feel like you needed to babysit a decorated war hero like Mr. Benoit. Everybody kind of goes to do their own thing. What Mr. Benoit gets up to tonight, I don't know if we could ever know for sure what happened. All right.
The town was already on fire.
So, all right, we'll walk it through. Oh, Jert, what did you get up to? Are you just are you following anyone in particular? Did you have something specific you want to do upon return to town?
Yeah, I want to go look for Jake.
Okay, fair enough. All right, we'll start with you then. You ask around about Jake, and you find out that he went north to try to deal with the sort of attacks and whatnot that were happening. So really, I guess I'll circle on the map where all the action areas were. There we go. So there was this area was where the fire elemental and the goblins were. All right, and then your initial fight would have been. Well, actually, there's no stream there. Hold on. This would have been where the goblin raiders were, and then somewhere around here would have been your first fight against the Chimera, and then off over here would have been that where the giants were. That's then kind of fled to the northeast. But he did apparently run towards danger. When you ask witnesses and other people, everyone is just terrified and confused, and of course some people are dealing with this fear by talking loudly and confidently that it's nothing to worry about. Exactly what you guys predicted. Like, if this is the best the Red Hand could do, they're nothing compared to us. Captain Serana and the guards, the Claws of the Veil, they have routed the attack, and so on and so forth. So there are people that, desperate to not be afraid, are picking up that rhetoric and kind of spreading it. But there are others that saw the monsters, that saw the attacks, that lost people, and they cannot be consoled. They're terrified.
Yeah, for Jert's part, he's walking around and listening to these conversations, but he doesn't chime in. He doesn't deride them or encourage them. He just listens. Tries to overhear for any signs of Jake, but his night is retracing steps of rubble, lifting up rocks, looking through buildings, and trying to find Jake.
Okay. All right. Orion, as you're kind of patrolling sort of the borders of this eastern side of the river, your scouting and reports that you hear are that there were no attacks on the west side of the river, and all the attacks were along the north, coming out of these woods. So they use the cover of the nearby forest to kind of conceal their approach, and then they launch their attack from there.
I'm guessing he's also kind of hearing these same rumors that Jert's hearing from the townspeople who are around.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to look at the Red Hand bodies, any of the goblins, or was it, from what he's seeing, is it just the goblins mostly that are here? No hobgoblins, no entities that seem like they're more senior in nature?
Witnesses report seeing several tall, red-skinned elves. One of the elves cast spells like a wizrobe. One of the elves was controlling a entity made entirely of blood, and one of them had a ginormously long, slender sword. It was just cutting people down left and right.
All right, he'll make notes of that. He'll file that.
But after the attack was launched, those three only fought for a short time before withdrawing.
Okay. Then I guess whatever bodies of the Red Hand he does find, he'll go through their inventory and see if any of them were carrying anything of importance, like notes of where to attack, if any orders, anything like that he's able to find. When he regroups with the party, he'll tell them about that there's 3 hobgoblins that seem to only stay for a short period of time, and then if he's able to, he'll go try and harvest the hound and the chimera.
Okay. All right. Guy. You find Noro. And Serana would have gone with you to see Noro.
Cool.
For sure.
Guy would, he's gonna drop off because he assumes Noro's still around the festival somewhere. Drop off the survivors with Gerard.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure they have something, and then would get Noro.
Okay. Yeah. So Noro is out in the street in front of his home, and they're kind of using that as like a triage center / information hub / center of communication kind of thing. But he is standing on the steps of his home, directing people, answering questions, directing, leadership stuff. And when he sees you approach, he looks relieved. And when he sees Serana, he looks even more relieved. He just sort of like, you see a bit of the pressure kind of like ease. And he calls out to you and he says, What has happened? I've heard reports that the enemy is routed, that they had some giant beast. Was it the dragon?
With the aid of the captain, we have repelled the little stragglers that have attacked. I assume out of some sort of pettiness after we've destroyed the bridge. The main force has not come yet. We need to retreat. But we are safe for very
But you destroyed the bridge. Calm down. You destroyed the bridge. You said that their main force was on the other side of Skull Gorge. There's still days and days, yes?
I don't think we have days. I don't think we have much time at all. You should go as soon as possible.
Are you telling me that the efforts of the bridge were for nothing? That you destroyed a major trade route and an ancient structure that in it did nothing?
If the bridge was not destroyed, you would all be dead.
As he says that, Drellin will.
What were we facing to the north?
Drellin will grab him by the collar and slam him to the wall.
Oh, geez. Okay. His eyes go wide, but not with fear, with anger. He stares at you and he says, I want answers.
Take one good look around you and tell me what you see.
I see a town under attack. You told me that their forces were coming from the north, from the main road. That's why we focused on the bridge.
And clearly, they have more than we expected on this side of the bridge.
If they were coming at us from the north, that could only mean that they're into Witchwood. That means that they're in cahoots with the elves.
I disagree. We're meeting with the elves. They were night elves captured by the Red Hand already, being tortured. We need to find out how far the elves have been already pushed, and it understands now why they would want to flee from this battle, if the Witchwood has already been attacked before Drellin's Ferry.
That makes sense. I'm sorry. Yes, this cannot wait. I cannot wait until tomorrow. I will make the announcement. I will make the announcement all night. I will walk the streets of the city and proclaim it over and over and over again until my throat is ragged. I will tell them of the danger, and I will tell them that the time has come to leave. That this was only a taste of the true power that was to come. That we do not stand a chance against it.
Good. And I'll do that with you if you need.
He looks at you, and you can see the relief on his face, and he says, that would be appreciated.
I've kept silent long enough.
Drellin will... Oh, sorry.
Take some time with Serana. Round up the guards, whatever you can. Get the survivors.
Oh, he turns to Serana, and he says, Captain, how bad was it? And she says, it's the worst I've ever seen. And I sense that it is nothing compared to what they have in store for us. It had everything we faced was unruly. It was wild. It was unorganized. This is the rabble that they sent to harry us and scare us. This is the worst that they have to offer. And I don't mean to say, I mean, words. These are the dregs of their army, sir. This is, from what I understand of these reports, they're supposed to be well organized, well armed. These were little more than raiders and wild beasts, brutes. And look at what they've done to us. If they're truly as organized and military-minded as the claws claim, I don't think Drellin's Ferry has any hope. And I don't even know if anywhere in the Vale could stand against them alone.
We'll make sure they're not.
He looks at her and he says, your arm, it's, how bad is it? And then she lies and says, it's fine, just a sprain.
You won't be able to swing your sword for a very long time.
She looks at you and she says, says who?
Says your arm and says me.
You're not my keeper.
You're right, I'm not. But right now, I am stronger than you. And I'm telling you to stay put and rest.
And I'm telling you that will never happen. Thank you for coming for me and for saving my life. But I will never sit idle. One arm might be broken, but one arm can still swing a sword, and it will, until there's nothing left.
You truly are stubborn, you know that?
She smiles a bit, and she says, and?
I guess that makes you more attractive than I thought.
Oh man, she blushes, and you hear Noro go, and she says, anyways, if you aren't busy, you can help me walk the streets and see if anyone is in need. If any of the invaders made it further south than the north. And
By
you
all
could
means.
cook an egg on the hot blush on her face as she quickly walks away.
Phelan follows.
Comes up and smiles.
This is the most somber date night.
Yeah, right.
Happy choosers.
Layla, did you have anything going on that you were specifically?
I think I
Layla's
stepped
not
AFK.
here.
Okay. All right. That's cool. All right. Oh yeah, we're actually at time anyways, and I have a meeting at 2, so I'm already 7 minutes late. All right. So we'll end the session with Jert making his way through all the destruction. And as you are checking out one of the many sites that was sort of attacked, your heart kind of seizes up, and you lift up a bit of debris, and beneath the debris is young Jake. His body is somewhat burned, and several goblin arrows stick out of the side of his body. His face looks grim and determined. His eyes are still open.
Jurt kneels down over him. And though he didn't necessarily feel afraid of finding him here, in some part of his mind he had a feeling. And as he pulls the rubble off of the boy, he takes the arrows and snaps them off so they're not sticking out. He tries to place him with his hands closed on his chest and closes his eyes as liquid drops hit Jake's clothing and cheeks. And Jurt carries his body back to be buried with everyone else, crying but saying nothing.
As you go to pick him up, slipping from his grasp is a small, well cared for short sword. Just kind of clanks against the ground.
Jurt will exhale a little bit out of his nose, trying not to smile that he, even when he went down, was holding on to his weapon, and picks up the sword and carries them both back.
All right. And that's where we'll end this session, with you kind of walking back towards everybody. Oof. All right. So, quick announcements. Extra Life coming up first weekend of November. Events are being posted up on the server. There is a link to a document that links to another document. The document links back to that document. Maybe we can come up with a better way to do this. I don't know. But there's a lot of things. I think there's at least 15 different one-shots that are being run over a 3-day period. So if you are interested in participating, please look into signing up. It's, I believe for all the games, it's first come, first serve. Reservations are made by signing up, and then you do a donation to Extra Life. All of the events, all the money raised by the events is going to Extra Life charities to help children's hospitals. So I myself am running 5 games that weekend, and I know that you guys unanimously voted that we would play that weekend. So we're actually going to play Red Hand of Doom, and there will be a donation menu that donations can be made either in your name or by yourselves to give you money in what's called a donors bank that you can then spend on cheats and exploits and all sorts of amazing stuff that you could do during that particular session. So that's the main thing that's going on. A lot of different flavors of games to try out. There's going to be some Worlds of Warcraft adventures. There's going to be some 4th edition adventures, the Divinity adventures. There's a fucking Ninja Turtles adventure. There's a space horror adventure. So there's a lot of different things. If you are in any way interested in participating or running a game, let me know, and we'll put you on the schedule. If you want to run a panel or a game, you want to get people together for Tabletop Simulator to play Magic or a board game or something, all that is cool too. We want people to just kind of get together and hang out and, raise awareness for Extra Life charities that weekend. So, please make time to be a part of all this. So, unlike Nathan, who's getting married that weekend. So selfish. So selfish. So, anyways.
Calling them out.
Does anybody else have any announcements to make before we adjourn? Any projects you're working on? Any things you want to draw attention to? Any games you need to fill? No? All right. Then we will adjourn, and we will continue the adventure next week.
All right, cool. I'm going to go grind some cereal. Back.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Fuck.
Oh, good
Thanks
game.
for running.
Good game.
Take care.
Oh, good game, guys.
Oh, it was so much fun.
Oh, man.